Hey everybody, Lenny Ghoul here. Today we're playing some Blood Bowl 2. Taking a little break from City of Heroes. But I thought I would maybe try to do a thing where um I explain the game a little bit because I haven't really done a lot of that. I mean, I kind of do, but I haven't done it in a long time. So I figure we'll make a new team and I will go through all of the uh I don't know. We'll go through it. I'll try to explain the game as best as I can. I'm kind of rusty on the lore of the whole thing, but for the most part it's you know, it is what it is. It's a fantasy, it's like a futuristic fantasy version of football. I think the thing is something like they found the rule book in the future, the football rule book in the future, but nobody could read, so they misinterpreted the rules by looking at the pictures. And it's a game of like basically combat between two teams, and there's also a ball involved somehow. But it's basically like in the Warhammer universe, and but it's like the 40k. It's kind of weird. It's not. It's in the future. It's in the Warhammer universe, but there isn't like Space Marines, right? But there is chaos, and there's like, it's I don't know. It's football. It's fun. It's supposed to be lighthearted and kind of goofy, and it's a lot of carnage. There's a lot of luck involved. No matter how well you plan, you're probably going to fail at some point, which is kind of the whole point of the game. Is that you're going to you can win, but you can also fail. And the best way to win is to reduce the amount of potential you have to fail. And we'll get into all that later, but that's kind of the idea behind the whole game. There's things that you do that require dice rolls, and the less you have to roll the dice, the better off you are. But if you're playing a bashy team and you don't really care that much about the score, it doesn't really matter. Just keep beating people up. So there's lots of ways to play the game. Some people take it really seriously, and they're like, we are going to win at all costs, and then they do all of the things, and they play like the elf teams and all the crazy stuff, and they get all, and shit happens. Or like dwarf teams are super bashy. There's a lot of good, like there's very different tiers of teams and ways to play the game. Some are extremely broken in the sense that they're really easy to win the game with, and some of them are extremely difficult to win the game with, but they're really fun to play with when you do. Like ogres, right? Those are fun because there's a team full of big giant ogres that smash shit, but they're horrible at ball handling. Or goblins, who they're they're fast, but they're really squishy. But they have all these special weapons and tricks that they can do, and they break the rules all the time, and they do fouls, and you can throw them and all these things. You can throw the goblins down the field with the ball and score a touchdown, and like all these crazy things you can do on all these different teams. So that's kind of what Blood Bowl's all about. It's just about like just crazy chaos, and there's a football involved. That's kind of like the quick. That's the 90-second lore tour. And that being said, let's get in and make a team and play some Blood Bowl if I can. Hope the servers are still up. Oh, good. I'm already logged in. Cool. I think. Not registered. None of these are registered in the league. Okay. So what I thought we would do today was we would make a team. We're gonna make we're gonna make a necromantic team. There's a lot of different teams to pick from. Let's just start from that. let's start from the, where's the humans? That seems to be kind of the baseline team. Humans. All right. So there's a lot of different teams in Blood Bowl. And before I get too far, this game is based off of a board game that came out in the 80s and then was updated many times throughout the 80s and the 90s and the 2000s. I think it's still, and even today, it's still being played. The rules have changed a lot since then. This is Blood Bowl 2 for the digital version. Blood Bowl 3 exists, but it kind of dropped the ball in a big fucking way when I beta tested it and stuff. It was horrible. I don't even want to play it. The beta test was awful. And from what I hear, it released kind of awful. So the whole thing is like, I'm not even touching it. I give them a couple of years to maybe fix stuff. The other thing is they changed the rules of Blood Bowl officially to be something very different. And I don't have those rule sets. And in order for me to know what the new rules are, they actually want me to buy a copy of the rule book. Like, I can't, if I buy Blood Bowl 3, I don't get the rules. I have to go out and then buy a copy of the latest rule book in order to play the fucking game, to see the rule changes officially. That's just some greedy shit. Again, so fuck Blood Bowl 3. I don't care. I know how to play Blood Bowl 2. That's why we're doing Blood Bowl 2. Anyway, I don't want to get all into the crazy, ins and outs and piss people off and whatever. It doesn't matter. We're just playing some Blood Bowl. Anyway, so humans. Baseline team, their skill level's 1. I don't know what that means in this game, like as far as why they're ranking them as skill. I guess it's how many skill it takes to play them. I'm not sure. They're very mediocre. They're a very baseline team. They have, most of the players are strength 3, which is right in the middle, like the average strength. Most of their movement is 6, which is a little above average. But they have, their catchers are strength 2, which is below average. And then you can get an ogre on the team, which is like strength, I don't know, 7 or 6. I think he's strength 6. So you get like a really big strength guy, but he's not very agile. And they have blitzers and blockers and linemen and everything. There's just your basic generic team. And they don't, the base players don't come with any skills. The blitzers come with block. The catchers come with catch. And the thrower comes with sure hands and pass, I believe. So what I'm describing are skills that your characters get. I guess I didn't go deep into that. Let's do that first. So Blood Bowl is a game where you have these teams, and every player on your team is an individual player, and each player has its own set of skills and gets experience based on what he has done on the field, he or she, and awarded thusly. And after you get a certain amount of experience points, that character gets another skill. He gets to learn a skill, and these skills progress throughout the life of the team. So you play multiple games with the same team. You make a team, you play a lot of different games, you play a lot of different tournaments. Ideally you play other people. Blood Bowl is designed to be played against somebody else, but like that whole thing's jacked up these days, and I don't even know if there is people playing Blood Bowl 2, and even if there is, I don't want to play with them. So we're just gonna do stupid shit against the AI, and AI is pretty easy to beat, but Nuffle still has a few tricks up his sleeve, and every once in a while they kick your ass. So, we're just goofing around. Anyway. And the nice thing about playing against the AI is you can play a lot more goofy teams and not worry about, and still probably win. where in reality, if you play the more goofy fun teams, you're going to lose most of the time against real people. So that's why it's fun to play against the AI, because the AI is really bad. It makes horrible decisions all the time, and is pretty awful. So you can play really goofy teams and do some crazy shit, and you still might win the game. Although I have lost against the AI many times, just from being a little too stupid and just being a little unlucky. And sometimes you just roll skulls all the time. Sometimes you just roll ones and skulls, and there's nothing you can do about it, and it gets really frustrating. But anyway, so the point is, you have characters have skills, and the team as a whole has a rating, and then you level up the team, and then the team also gets things that you can add to it as you win games. You get money, and you can use the money to buy more players, different types of players, different positionals. You can use it to buy special things on your team. You can buy rerolls. You can buy extra coaches and cheerleaders, which add to things about the team. You can buy an apothecary in some cases, who's like a team medic. Some teams come with one, like the necromancer comes with one, but it's their own special kind of thing. The undead basically come with one. Vampires, I think, also have one. Anyway, it doesn't matter. There's a lot of teams that have them, some don't, and it is what it is. So you got the humans, basic team. You got the orcs. The orcs are like the humans. They're kind of a baseline team, except they're more the strength version, where the humans are more of like the agility version. And that's not to say that the orcs don't have agility. The baseline orc is the same as a baseline human. He just moves one slower, but he has more armor. So he can... The baseline orc versus the baseline human, the orc can take more hits. He can take a little bit more damage. He has armor 9, the human has an armor 8. But the orc is a little bit slower. The baseline orc is a 5, the human is a 6. But the orcs are a little bashier. Now the orcs get, line orcs, they get a thrower. You can get 2 throwers. Well, you get 2 throwers on every team. You get 2 throwers, which move 5, but also have passenger hands. You can get goblins. You can get a troll. And you can get black orcs. And black orcs are really cool because they are strength 4. You can get 4 of them. Strength 4, but they're agility 2. And they only move 4. So they're slow and kind of clumsy, but they hit like a truck. And they're really good for like putting them on the line and tying up other players while you go do things on the side. But they're a little bashier than normal. Dwarves are the epitome of brick shithouse bashiness, and they're slow as fuck. Dwarves are arguably the most broken team in the entire game. And it's between, people say it's between dwarf and chaos, at least on this version. Nowadays, I don't know what's going on. But on this version of the game, yeah. Dwarves only move 4, most of them. 2 of the guys move 5, and they have 2 runners that move 6. Their strength 3 as well, but they come with block, thick skull, and something else. Tackle. Some of them come with tackle, some of them don't. I don't remember. Anyway, I have to play them again to remember what they come with. But they come with a lot of heavy stuff. It's been a while since I played Blood Bowl, obviously, you can tell. And it's probably been like 6 months or something. But I played this game for like 20 years on the board version, so I know my way around a Blood Bowl. Anyway, they also get things called Troll Slayers, which are these these guys that are they have special abilities where they can roll a dice and their strength can equal the thing that they're attacking. It's called Dauntless, which is really nice. So if they're made for taking down big guys, because usually big guys are like strength 6 or strength 7 or whatever. They're really big strength, and with Dauntless, you get to match their strength with a successful roll, so you can buff up and then hit them evenly, and you're on the same page as them. Those guys are really neat. They don't have block, I think. Maybe they do. I don't think they have block. Maybe they do. I don't remember. No, I think they do. I think the runner's the only one that doesn't have block. Anyway, so they have blockers, they have blitzers, they have runners, they have the troll slayers, and then they have something called a death roller, which is this giant steamroller with spikes on it that like runs over people. It's a secret weapon. I don't know, it's not very secret, but you can put it on the pitch for one drive, and then it'll get thrown out of the game, unless you buy bribes and stuff. It's a whole nother thing. Anyway, so that's the dwarfs. Skaven are kind of they're kind of like the opposite of dwarves almost. Not quite, but close. They're rats. It's a team of rats, and they're very fast. They move very fast. Most of the team is, the base player is strength 3 and movement 7. They don't come with any skills. The runners are movement, I think they're movement 9, and they have dodge, but they have no skills outside of that. And they're strength 2, so they're really squishy. And you get 4 of those, which makes them a pretty formidable team. If you can't catch them, they're just like they get squished, but they're so fast that it doesn't matter in some cases. They also get what's called a rat ogre, which is a giant rat who's really strong and has some crazy powers. I think he has, what does he have? He has what's that called? Frenzy. So if he hits something, if he pushes it back and he doesn't knock it down, he can hit it again. And at least twice. And then, but he also has to. So that could be good or bad depending on the situation he finds himself in. And then there's, let's see, Storm Vermin are basically blockers. They have block. And there are the throwers, which also, I believe, have pass. I don't think they have sure hands. I don't remember. Anyway, high elves are basically humans with agility. They're totally broken. And, yeah, that's all I have to say about them. Dark elves are bashy elves that move a little slower. I think they move 6. I haven't played them too much. They have witch elves, which can leap and move, or they're extremely agile and can leap and do all kinds of crazy things. They have assassins who can stab. You can just stab players on the other team. It's just a thing they have. Just stab. It's not even a secret weapon. You just stab. Oh. It's pretty fucked up. So you want to get rid of them as soon as you can. They're pretty evil. Bretonnians is a team that was created by the people who made this game, the digital version of the game. It is not an official Blood Bowl team. It may be now, but it wasn't when this came out. It is official to the game, but not to the actual Blood Bowl game, the official rules, the board game, or whatever. It's a team that they kind of made up. And they are just kind of weird. They're like humans, but instead of the humans' skills, they have other skills. And it's just kind of, they're technical skills that they have that aren't going to mean a whole lot to anybody who hasn't played the game until I explain them more. And I don't really feel like explaining them because I'm not going to play them. If we end up playing against the Bretonnians, I will explain them. But it's not. They just have like where they can't get pushed back and some stuff like that. It's just kind of weird. Chaos. If you've ever played Warhammer or 40K, you will recognize Chaos. Chaos is chaos, and they do chaotic things. Their linemen are called beasts, and they have horns. They move 6. They have an ability where they can... their horns ability allows them to blitz and add +1 to their strength while blitzing, which is really good. So if your strength is higher than what you're attacking, you get to roll 2 dice to hit it as opposed to 1, and you get to pick the best result. So it's better. It's better for that reason. So they're really good. But they don't come with any skills. The whole team has no skills. Except the Minotaur, who has like frenzy and some big guy detriments. Yeah. And then they also have the Chaos Warriors, which are strength 4. And they move 6 as well, I think. Or maybe they move 4. I don't know. They're kind of like, I think the Chaos Warriors are basically the same as Black Ogres, except I think they get access to general skills as well. So their skill selection is better. Oh, and the other thing about Chaos, this is the biggest thing I forgot to mention, and also with Skaven, they get access to mutations. So they're allowed to mutate. So they can get like extra long legs, they can get tails, they can get horns on other ones, they can get extra arms, they can like all kinds of crazy things. And all of these things do, all of the mutations do something extraordinary. Otherwise there wouldn't be any point, obviously, right? Which is kind of cool. So they don't come with skills, but they come with the ability to get mutations. So that makes up for the lack of skills. And then you can really fine tune some shit that makes some pretty scary guys with the right sets of mutations. Wood Elves, the other broken team in the game. Wood Elves come with a tree who is strength 10, moves 3, and has to take root. The tree, if he takes root, can never move for the rest of the game. So it's this massive, really strong dude. But every single time you do anything with it, you have to roll to see if it takes root. And if he takes root, he's stuck on that part of the pitch for the half. I think it's for the half. For the entire rest of the half, he can't move. He's just stuck there. And then so you can kind of be like, nope, we gotta avoid that guy. But he's really strong and really powerful. The rest of the Wood Elf team is insane. They all move 7. Every member of the team moves 7. Their catchers, I believe, move 8. If I'm not mistaken. Or maybe 9. No, 8. I think Skaven's the fastest team. Their catchers... Is it 8? I don't remember. They have dodge. I think everybody also has dodge on the team. And they're all agility 2. Or agility 4, sorry. So the entire team, except for the tree, has insane agility. And they're also fast. It's a pretty broken team, man. Let's just put it that way. Like, if you play against them, they're going to score against you every 2 turns most of the time. Even if you play against the AI, this is actually one of the teams the AI will actually throw the ball on all the time. The AI doesn't like to throw the ball very much, but on Wood Elves they do. That's how broken it is. Anyway, if you like them, cool. But elves aren't my thing. So lizardmen, I love me some lizardmen. Lizardmen are great. Lizardmen, they're lizards, and this is the ultimate min-max team. They have there's three different things, three different player types on the team. There's the Croxagore, who's this giant dinosaur. He's the big guy, and he is strength 6, I believe, or 5. Maybe strength 5. I don't remember. Strength 5 or strength 6. I think he's strength 5. Yeah, it's strength 5. That's what it is. He's I think. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. He's really strong, and he has a prehensile tail, which means if you try to dodge, he will I think he has prehensile tail. Is that what it is? God. All right. I don't want I know he has frenzy. I don't remember those. I don't want to say that he has stuff that he doesn't, because I don't really remember. It's been a long time. But anyway, the Croxagore is badass. He's like a big dinosaur, and he's badass. The reason why the team is so min-maxed is because you either have the skinks, who are the they're really cheap. They're kind of like goblins, but they move fast. They move 8. They're like little geckos. They're really fast. They move 8, but they're strength 2. And I think they come with dodge. But they're really squishy. They get splattered all the time. You can have, and they make up most of your team. And then the Saurus are strength 4. Yeah, I think that's right. And they don't have any skills, but they move 6 as well. So this team is very min-maxy, but it's also faster than most teams, because the slow guys move 4 and the fast guys move 8. Even the Croxagore moves 6, I believe. No, the slow guys move 6. That's what I meant. I said 4. The slow guys move 6. The fast guys move 8. And the Croxagore moves 6. Anyway, they're really fast, so they're fun to play. The Norse are basically humans with block and shitty armor. They have armor 7, but they all have block. But the armor 7, like, is really bad, man. Like, I've played the Norse so many times. I've tried to make them good, and they kick ass until they get hit, and then it's like, man, game over. They get splattered so fast. And they're kind of expensive. They have werewolf type guys on the team. They have runners, throwers, line guys. They have a yeti as their big guy, and he has some stuff. I don't remember the whole thing. Undead is the ultimate. This is actually before necromancers were a thing, which is crazy. The undead is the pinnacle bad guy team of Blood Bowl. Probably considered for a long time the best, until they got a little bit nerfed. Because I think they used to have 4 mummies. You could get like 4 mummies and 4 whites. And I think now you can only get 2 mummies and 4 whites. 4 whites is a lot. Anyway, the undead is like, they have zombies, which move 4 and have no skills. They have, but their armor 8. They have 2 mummies, which are huge, and I think they're strength 5. And they're like, they move 4, I think. They're two big guys. They're huge. They beat shit the fuck up. They have skeletons, which move 5 and don't have any skills. And then they have wights, which are strength 6, strength 4. No, sorry. Strength 3, movement 6, and they have block. And I think you can get 4 of them, or maybe you can get 2 of them, and you used to be able to get 4 of them. I don't remember. It's been a long time. And then you can take ghouls, which are movement 7, but they're strength 7. Or they're not strength 7. They're movement 7, strength 3, but their armor is 7. And they don't have block, but they do have dodge. There's a lot of stuff on the team, and it's fun, and they're very bashy, and I love playing them. And they also come with a necromancer instead of an apothecary. The undead is one of the few teams that if you kill opponent on the other team, you get a free zombie on your team, and that guy that you kill becomes the zombie on your team. And also, the whole team regenerates. So if you kill one, they have a chance to come back to life. The necromantic team, which is what we're going to be playing today, by the way, which is one of my favorite teams, has 2 flesh golems, which are strength 4, movement 4, agility 2. 2 werewolves, which are movement 8, I believe. Strength 3, they have frenzy. 2 wights, which I talked about previous on the undead. 4 ghouls, which I talked about previous on the undead. And they also have zombies and skeletons, I think. Or maybe they only have zombies. No, I think the Necros do have skeletons too, do they? I don't remember if Necro has skeletons. Well, we're going to find out in about 2 or 3 minutes, because I'm going to make them pretty soon. But anyway, yeah, this is my favorite team, and because it has all of the, it's got the Frankenstein, the flesh golems are basically like Frankensteins, and it has werewolves, and it has, basically the wights, and then the ghouls and the zombies. It's just fucking cool as hell, man. I love this team. I've always loved this team. It's my favorite team in all of Blood Bowl. Orcs were very close to also my favorite team. I played a lot of orcs, a lot of goblins, and a lot of necros. Nurgle is a team that I love that is horrible. I love to try to make it. I wish it would be successful at it, because I love the idea of Nurgle, but they're absolutely awful. They're like Chaos, but they're a lot worse. They have things that are interesting, but they have players that when you hit them, you have to roll to see if they lose armor or something. I don't remember what it is. It's really bad. They have something called Disturbing Presence, so some of their guys, you have to actually roll a dice to see if you can hit them, because they're so gross, which is kind of nice. And then they have another thing where if you try to pick up the ball in their aura, they have an aura of funk, and if you try to pick up the ball in the aura of funk, you have to, is it pick up the ball or pass the ball? Something like that. Pass, catch, pick up, one of those things. One of the ball handling skills, if you try to use that in the aura of funk, you will it's a -1, because they just have this funkiness. They come with, you can get a Nurgle Beast with them, and the Nurgle Beast has tentacles, and the tentacles, well, it's a strength 5 big guy who has tentacles. He has the Zone of Funk, and what tentacles do is if you try to dodge away from him, you have to roll to see if you can, because another roll against his strength to see if his tentacles grab you and keep you next to him, which is really awful. It's hard to deal with. But it's so you'd think these guys are really cool, and then they have Nurgle warriors instead of Chaos warriors, and they all have mutations as well. And you think, wow, this team's just as good as Chaos, but they aren't. They don't have horns, and for some reason, and they have these degenerative things about them that are like, if you take damage, you get like it's if you I think if you take an injury, it like you lose. I have to look it up. I don't remember. It's really bad though. Like they have this really bad trait about them that like makes them awful to play. And they're generally really slow to get started. Once you get them there, they're really cool, but it's really hard to get the team going because they're so bad at first that you just keep losing players, and they're so expensive to replace, some of them, that they're really hard to keep going. It's a hard team to maintain. Khemri is the like Egyptian version of the undead team. It's skeletons. They're all skeletons, and these mummies, but they're not called mummies. They're called Khemri Tomb Kings. And you get 4 of them. Yes, you get 4 mummies on a team. That's right. The undead you only get 2. Khemri you get 4 mummies. But they're called Tomb Kings. But they're basically mummies. They move 3 instead of 4, I think. They're a little slower. But they have is it thick skull or something? They have something that's like insane. Outside of just being really strong. They're strength 5, so you get 4 strength 5 guys on the team, which is insane. Then the Khemri, and then everything's a skeleton, so they all move 5, I think, or 4. No, the skeletons move 4. They have runners and blitzers that move 5, and the thrower moves 5. They're all agility 2. The entire team is agility 2. They're horrible at ball handling. The throwers come with sure hands and pass, though, I believe. So they're not like, it's not impossible to do stuff with them. And the Blitzraw comes with block, I think. But they're a very bashy team. And they're undead, so basically, so they all regenerate as well. Chaos Dwarf is like dwarves, but with mutations. And they have hobgoblins as their linemen, who actually move faster than dwarves do. These guys move 6, but they're squishier. They're armor 7, so they're squishy and fast, whereas normal dwarves are slow and brutal. But they also have the blocker dwarves that are very sturdy, and they have block and tackle and all this shit. And then they also can take a Minotaur, and they get 2 Centaurs, which are movement 9. No, movement 8. Is it movement 8? Or no, it's movement 6 with go for it and sprint or something like that. No, maybe it's movement 7. I don't know. No, it's movement 6. Maybe it's movement 4. I can't remember what the movement is on these guys. Whatever it is, they have movement. And then they have sprint and sure feet or something like that. They come with sprint. Whatever it is, they can move like a lot farther than normal if you just roll a couple of dice. They can go for it more often or something. And they're strength 4, and I think their movement, maybe their movement 6. Their movement 6 sprint with horns. And I don't remember. Whatever. Anyway, they're tough. I'm doing a horrible job. I'm sorry, explaining these things. I'm just trying to kind of get through them. There's a lot of them. But I wanted to kind of show off the plethora of teams real quick before we got going. Amazon are Amazons. It's one of the, I think it's the only female team that's all female. The Dark Elves have females as well, but just the witches. The Amazon is all women, and they are movement 6, and they all have dodge. They're pretty good, actually. They're a very solid team. They're better than humans, I think. Because the dodge makes them more, I don't know. It just helps. Just having that extra skill. It makes them kind of broken. They're a really good team, though. There's not a lot to say about them because they don't have a lot of stuff. They have line women, throwers, and I think they have catchers. It could be wrong. Vampire counts. Vampire is a very interesting team. Actually, it's just called Vampire now. It used to be called Vampire counts. So, vampires are agility 4, strength 4, movement 6, and they have hypnotic gaze and they have bloodlust. Now, agility 4, strength 4 is absolutely broken as fuck, and the reason why they have that is they have vampiric gaze and bloodlust. Vampiric gaze is also actually kind of cool if you use it right. Vampiric gaze will, if you cast vampiric gaze on another player, that player can't exert tackle zones on anybody. So that's kind of nice. I'll explain what that is later. But the big thing is they have bloodlust, and bloodlust means every time they do an action, they have to roll to see if they have to feed on blood. If you roll a 1, they have to feed. Now, the team consists of thralls and vampires, and that's it. So if a vampire has to feed, he has 2 options. Bite a thrall, or run off into the crowd and bite a member of the audience in the arena, the crowd. If you can't bite a thrall, you have to run off into the side, into the crowd, and then you get beat up, and you're probably out of the game for the drive, and you roll for injury check. The crowd might beat you up. It could kill you. It's a bad thing. So what happens when you bite a thrall is the thrall takes an injury check. So anytime you move a vampire, you have to move thralls around strategically so that your vampires, in case they fail, can run off and bite a thrall. So they would be incredibly broken if it wasn't for bloodlust. But bloodlust is so brutal that it makes this team actually suck. There are people who do good with vampires. I have done okay occasionally with vampires. Generally, though, your luck runs out and you end up losing the team. And the biggest mistake people make when they play vampires is they put too many vampires on their starting team, and then they all have to roll for bloodlust with too many people, and it's too chaotic. You just end up losing all your guys, and it's too expensive. The best thing to do is to have 1 or 2 vampires on the team, but mainly 2, and use them for literally everything, and use your thralls for blocking and for tying people up, and use your vampires to do all of the other things. Get them skilled up, and then once they're skilled up, maybe buy another one. And then another good thing to do is you could just play a bunch of thralls and use the thralls for everything, and have the vampires just be your throwers, which is another option that works pretty decent. It's not great though, because all of your thralls are just strength 6. Or their strength 3, movement 6. They just don't have anything. That's it. And their armor is like 7. They're like pretty shitty. So, whatever. Kislev Circus is another team that was created by this company that made Cyanide, the people who made the digital version of Blood Bowl. This is not an official team. It may be official now, but it wasn't when this was created. They have a Russian bear, which is pretty cool. It's like a polar bear that has some cool skills. He's another big guy. He's like strength 5 or whatever. They have, I don't remember what the positionals are called, but they all have leap. And basically it's supposed to be like a dancing circus of trapeze people or something, and they leap around and do things, and it's kind of stupid. And that's really all you need to know about them, because they suck. Goblins are amazingly fun and really bad, but they're amazingly fun. Goblins have 2 trolls, and the rest goblins. But what goblins get are access to secret weapons. As positionals, goblins can have 4 secret weapons. You can probably have more, but there's 4 different secret weapons they can take as positionals. And one of them, even though as a secret weapon, doesn't get ejected. The pogo doesn't get ejected. You can have a guy with a pogo stick, and he moves 6, and he comes with leap. So he's strength 2. All the goblins are strength 2, except the trolls, who are strength 5. The trolls are very stupid. So whenever they roll to do anything, they have to roll a d6, and they have to roll a 4+ on a d6 in order to succeed at whatever they're doing. And if they don't, they fail. If they are next to a goblin, if there's a goblin in an adjacent square to them, then they only need to roll a 2+ to do anything. But trolls can throw people. They can throw goblins. They have throw teammate. And what you can do is you can hand the ball off to a goblin who happens to be standing next to a troll. And that troll can throw the goblin down the field. And if the goblin then the troll has to roll to see if he's stupid. He has to roll to see if he can pick the guy up, I think. Or no, he doesn't. He automatically picks up. He has to roll to see if he eats them. Because the troll could just eat the goblin instead of throw him. Because he's always hungry, which is hilarious when you're trying to do something and then he just eats your goblin. If he passes those checks, then he has to do a pass check. So he has to pass. He's agility 2, so or maybe it's 1. I don't remember, but he has to throw a pass, and then the goblin has to land. In order not to fall over. So then you roll like a scatter check to see where the goblin lands. If the goblin lands, then you can move the goblin with the ball downfield. So because Blood Bowl is a game, it's a turn-based game, and it's a game about how far can you move, and the end zone is a certain distance away. You can actually do 1-turn touchdowns with the goblin team, which is extremely rare to do, but it is possible. I have done it. I actually have a YouTube video, maybe even the only Blood Bowl YouTube video I think I have currently is a 1-turn touchdown on the goblin team that I did when I was streaming this many years ago. And it's kind of fun. So it's possible. The other thing that they have is they have secret weapons. The other secret weapons, they have a chainsaw, which instead of block, you run up and you chainsaw people. So you don't have to roll block dice, you just have to roll injury, and you get a +2, I think, to the injury, but you have to roll to see if the chainsaw kicks back. On a 2 or on a 1, the chainsaw, I think it's a 1. I don't remember what it is. Maybe it's a strength check. I don't remember what it is. There's a thing where the chainsaw kicks back, and if the chainsaw kicks back, you injure yourself, and then your goblin goes down. But if it doesn't, you injure the other players without having to roll block. They have a bomber, which throws bombs. You can't move on that turn, but you can throw a bomb at another player, and that player has to roll to see if he catches it or not. If he catches it, he can throw it back to somebody or throw it at somebody else. If he does not catch it, it blows up. In around him or on him or in a square, you roll a scatter check or something like that. The bomb blows up, and then you roll for armor checks on everybody within a radius where the bomb blew up. And then the last one is the ball and chain, which is insane. These guys, I think they have strength 8, or maybe it's 7. Might be strength 7. It's a guy with a ball and a chain. It's like a giant mace or like a flail, right? It's a goblin with a huge flail, and he's swinging it about, and it's moving around. It's so heavy that he can't control himself. So whenever you move him, there's a procedure that you do, and he moves randomly. You can kind of control it a little bit. When he hits a player, you roll just like a normal hit check, and because he's strength 7, you usually get at least 2 dice against, or you usually get 2 dice, against the opponent you're hitting, or 3 sometimes. And the cool thing is, you get to roll 3 times. So if he's right next to somebody when he hits them with the ball and chain, he can do it 2 more times, and he can go for it, which gets risky, because what happens is if the ball and chain fails or falls, or the guy like falls down, he's automatically ejected from the game. And then unless you have a bribe, then you can bring him back at the next drive. But yeah, so those are some of the things that goblins do, and they're a lot of fun. Halflings are like goblins but worse, and they don't have secret weapons. Halflings are movement 5, strength 2, and they have 2 trees. That's it. That's the whole team. They have the treemen that I talked about from the Wood Elves. They have 2 of them, and everybody else they move 5 and they have strength 2, and they can be thrown. The trees can throw the halflings. Yeah. So the trees can throw them. But otherwise, like, they're probably one of the worst teams in the game. Although some people play them as a point of pride and win tournaments with them, because they're flexing their, halfling prowess or whatever. Underworld Denizens is a newer team. It's not, but it is newer to this particular version of the game. It was created post 2000 era, I believe. It's a mix between goblins and Skaven, and they have a warpstone troll, which is a troll that has, I don't remember. It's basically a troll, though, under a different name. He might have some other ability, I don't remember. But it's basically a Skaven team and Goblin team, and the problem of this team is they have something called animosity. So goblins and Skaven don't like each other very much. So if a Skaven does something, an action that requires a goblin, or a goblin has an action that requires a Skaven, they have to roll an animosity check. So like if the Skaven's going to pass the ball to a goblin or something, the goblin has to roll animosity to see if he will catch it, or something like that. I don't remember. It's kind of dumb. And it's dumb because there's also mixed races in the game now, and that you can actually make a better version of this by using the mixed races and not have the animosity problem. So this came out before the mixed race idea, though, and that's why it still exists, although it became obsolete with it. And the same with ogres, actually. Ogres came out before the mixed race idea, and ogres are awful. Ogres got worse. They used to have goblins on the team. It used to be ogres and goblins, and ogres are strength 5, and you could have 6 of them. And they weren't very stupid, but they were stupid. So you had to roll a 2+ to do anything with them, to see if they were stupid for that turn, for each one. And then if they didn't, they would just stand there and do nothing and be like, duh, and they'd lose their tackle zones. They used to have goblins as their regular players, but now they have snotlings. Goblins were strength 2, movement 6. Snotlings are strength 1, movement 5, I think. Maybe they're 6. I don't remember. They have Titchy, which means I think they can dodge through tackle zones without exerting penalties, other than dodge. But they're strength 1. They're just awful. And the ogres can throw the snotlings. This team is horrible. The team, it sounds really cool, but it is so expensive to field a decent amount of ogres to make it good, and I guarantee you're going to lose an ogre within the first couple of turns, and that's $110,000 bucks. And if you haven't won a couple games, you're not going to make it up. You're just going to keep losing money when you play ogres, and it's never going to pay off. It's a horrible team. This team is also obsoleted by the mixed race teams because you don't have to take snotlings anymore. You can use mixed races, and you can mix ogres and goblins, and then you just have a better ogre team. And you can take the ogres from this team who actually don't have some penalty. I don't remember what. Oh yeah, the ogres from this team can use rerolls. The regular ogres, can't. Without rolling a special, without rolling to see if you can use the reroll. So that's why if you're going to use a mixed team, you use the ogres from the ogre team and not from the human team. And then you use the goblins, the regular goblins, and then you can have ogres and goblins with with secret weapons, and it's like phenomenally better than the ogre team. And then there's Elven Union, which used to be called the Pro Elves. They are elves. They are basically humans with +1 agility. And we're back to humans, and that's all the teams. Oh, okay. Now, we're not going to go through all of these, but I just wanted to show you guys an idea of what mixed race teams you can build. So with all those things I said, you can have, you can make a team, Alliance of Goodness, which have dwarves, Bretonnians, wood elves, humans, and halflings. And you can mix all of those characters on the same team. And field that as a team. And it's crazy, and you can do amazing mixes with it. Chaos Pact. You can have Skaven, Chaos, Dark Elf, and the stupid Warpstone. What is it? Underworld Denizen team I was talking about with the Skaven and Goblin mix. It's stupid. Afterlife United is. And if you're going to ever do one, this is one of the best ones to do. And I've actually made an entire mummy team based off of this. Because you can play Undead and Necromancer and Khemri and Vampires, you can actually take the mummies from the Undead, the Flesh Golems from the Necromancers and the Werewolf, and the mummies from the Khemri, and you can get 6 mummies and 2 flesh golems and some werewolves, and it's insanely broken. And it's a hell of a lot of fun. Super Being Ring, which is high elves, vampires, chaos dwarves, and Bretonnians. This would be one of the worst combinations to ever play. I think you would, because why wouldn't you just do high elves? Because everything else would be really stupid. A Union of Small People. This you can take goblins, ogres, and halflings. So you can actually have 2 tree men, a bunch of ogres, and then goblins. Which is like, and then with secret weapons. It's like so much better than the other one. Violence Together, again, ogres, goblins, orcs, and lizardmen. This is a fantastic combination and encompasses 3 of my favorite teams, which are goblins, orcs, and lizardmen. Ogres, not so much. These are all the elf teams. Nurgle and Chaos. And this one's weird. It's orc, chaos, dwarf, ogre, skaven, and golem, or goblin, and then anti-fur is that's weird. It's Norse and that Russian circus team, Amazon and lizardmen. And then Human League, Circus Bretonnians, Humans, Amazon, Norse, and then we're right back to where we started. So that is the review of all of the teams. Now we're going to create one, and we are going to create ourselves a necromantic team. And the team name is going to be Lenny's Ghouls. Because why not? Tacos. And we pick a logo. That's a pretty good logo. We can pick a team color. We've got uniform options. Those are pretty good. I like the checkered. The green and black checkered is pretty decent. I think we're going to go with that one. Black and white checkered's pretty good. Polka dots. Let's go with the green and black checkered. That looks good. All right. What's that? I don't remember what that does. We need to find a stadium. This doesn't matter at all. Unless you level the stadium up, and then I think you get bonuses eventually or something. I think this more has to do with, like, they tried to do some kind of, like, in-game money thing. Hey, what's up, Ara? Just explain to everybody Blood Bowl. And we're making a new team. We will pick... Let's see, we're necromantic. We will pick... We'll take the Badlands, even though it's an orc stadium, because, I don't know. I don't like the, well, we could do Old World. Let's do Old World, why not? There's no cemetery. That's the problem. Alright. We're gonna use default names, except for the Ghoul. I'm gonna name Lenny. Because I don't want to sit here and waste a whole bunch more time. After wasting an hour explaining everything, I didn't want to waste even more time trying to come up with team player names for everybody. So we're going to take a Ghoul. We're going to take a werewolf. We're going to take a golem. All right, maybe we will name these. Well, we can name them later. We're going to name him Frankie because it's a Frankenstein. Because he looks like Frankenstein. So we're taking a wolf, a golem, a ghoul. We're going to take a white. I already know, like, the amounts. It costs a certain amount to take each player type, and you can go through and calculate all this stuff. But I've already done this on the side, so I know how much I need to get where I'm going to be ahead of time, so I don't have to waste everyone's time. But this is what we can afford to do as a starting team. So we're going to we're going to take a white, and we're going to call him Mr. White because he's a white. Mr. White. Which could be from Breaking Bad or from Reservoir Dogs. All right. And then we're going to take the rest as zombies. 1, 2, 3, and we can have up to 11 players. And that right there gives us 330k left, which is just enough because this is really important when making your team. You want to get as many rerolls early as you can because they only cost whatever money they cost when you make the team, they cost double after you make the team. So you want to get your rerolls early because they're 70k right now. But if I wait until like the next game and then I buy another one, it's going to cost me 140k. So it's much better to buy them initially. So I have enough to buy 4. Most people usually buy 2 or 3, but I like to buy 4 to get them out of the way so I don't really have to buy anymore unless I have a lot of extra money later. I don't need an apothecary because this team comes with a necromancer. And I have enough for 2 cheerleaders. Cheerleaders help with the kickoff rolls. Every time the ball is kicked off, there is a table in which is rolled some random events. And those random events are sometimes determined by how many cheerleaders you have and coaches, which is why we're taking at least 2 cheerleaders and 1 coach, which isn't a lot, but it's better than, like, 0 is better than 1, you know? And we're taking 1 fan factor for now because that's what we can afford. How are we $10 ahead? What did I screw up? Did I save 10 for something? Oh, 2 coaches. Ah, that's what it is. Okay, I was like, I thought we were at 0. Yeah, 2 coaches and 2 cheerleaders. That's what it is. 4 rerolls and done. So now we have Lenny Ghoul, the werewolf. I guess we just leave. I was gonna name him Wolfie. I think we should still rename him. Can I not rename him? Okay. What we have to do is we have to delete him and then buy a new one. And then name him. And this is okay to do until you play your first game. And then after your first game, then, you know, costs are different. Wolfie. Or actually, I was going to do Howler. Because that's the team mascot for the Arizona Coyotes. Formerly Phoenix Coyotes. So we'll do Howler. And we'll give him an eye patch. Okay, so there's our team. There's a lot of Quintuses on here. I don't know why I picked Quintuses as names, but there's Quintus Alger Mortis, Quintus Hades, and Quintus the Dead. Tom the Deceased, Gerhardt Mortis, Rigger the Ferrymaster, Vergard the Old. Huh. Anyway, these are all the zombies. Okay, so we have our team. We have a ghoul. The ghoul has dodge. He moves 7. He has a armor of 7. This means that he can move 7 spaces, obviously. His armor 7 means he's kind of squishy. When somebody hits me, they have to roll an armor check. And when they check that armor, they can break the armor on an 8+, because my armor is 7. Whereas Howler has an 8. It's harder to break his armor because they have to roll a 9+ on 2 dice, right? So 9, 10, 11, or 12. Frankie has the best armor. He has a 9, so they need a 10, 11, or 12. So his armor isn't broken very often. Higher armor, better. Movement speed, higher movement, better. But zombies, they only have 4, but they're just there to like soak up hits and not do a whole lot because they have agility too, which is bad. They can't do a lot of ball handling very well. That's what the werewolf and the whites are for. The flesh golem also cannot ball handle very well, but he's very strong. And he's kind of slow and he has a lot of armor. So that's the team. And with that being said, we are ready to go. So, how do we do that? Yeah, okay, so the team's created, and then we go back. And there it is, Lenny's Ghouls. Good morning, Tiff. How goes it? So now what I have to do is join a league. There is a default thing that you can do, Eternal League. It's a never-ending league that keeps rotating. So when you finish, you get to keep going. But this is against the AI. This isn't against other people. You can set it up that way, but it's different. So this is going to auto-generate a roster, an entire league, and the schedule for the teams that we're going to play. And it's all kind of a tournament. Championship. There's 7 rounds. So we hit register. I'm not sure yet. I'm still sipping my first cup of coffee. I know it's kind of early, huh? So we are playing the Underworld Denizens as our first match. Now this is going to be interesting because it's the AI playing them. And it's the team that's a mix between Skaven and Goblin. But they have animosity checks, which means if the Skaven throws to the goblins or whatever, they have to roll extra stupid things. Skaven are very fast, but there's not a lot of them on the team. Goblins are kind of slow and squishy. And they probably have the Rat Ogre. Oh no, they have the Warpstone Troll. Let's see what they have as their team. Let's see how bad it is. They have 2 blitzers, 2 throwers, the troll, 2 linemen, and a bunch of goblins. That's not too bad. Because they don't have... Oh, they have 2 blitzers. Okay, so I have to watch out for the 2 blitzers. These are going to be the pain in the ass. Everything else is going to be just not even an issue. The linemen are going to run faster, but I'll probably be able to tie them up. So let's see what happens. This is going to be an interesting match, actually, because I'm kind of a slow team. So I may not win, but I'm probably going to beat the crap out of them. Like, I have a werewolf, though. I don't know. You never know. The first game is always the scariest because you just never know what's going to happen. You could do really well, or you could just totally get your butt kicked. And there's no inducements on either side. So nobody gets to start with anything. See, I don't have any money in the bank. I can't start with anything. And neither can he. We might have to check I might have to pause the game at some point to check the timer, because I'm not sure. It's been a while since I played this, and I need to, sometimes a timer will go, and it'll go too fast, and I'll miss some shit. And there's some hotkeys I need to remember, so, I have 3 minutes to set up, so that's plenty of time. All right, so I think is it G? Or is it C? No, C is the camera. Control. All right. I usually like to turn the grid on and then the thing that shows their skills, but they don't have any owned skills. This is usually how I set it up. All right. We have an even number of players, so they're all on the pitch. What I have to do is I am setting up in defense, which means they are kicking. I am kicking to them. So we didn't even get to do the coin cost. Weird. And it's also sweltering heat, which means you have to roll a d6 for each player on the pitch at the end of the drive, and on a 1 they collapse and they're off until the next kickoff, which is interesting. All right, so let's put Frankie right here in front of the troll. He's gonna get smacked, but I mean that's his job. Zombies. My most important players are these 3 for now. Everything else is just there to kind of absorb hits. In fact, we could do this. I'm not sure which side we're going to run things or which side they're going to come from. So I'm going to play a little defensively and keep these guys kind of in the backfield. And then the Ghoul I'm going to put up here because it's going to be hard for him to get through all of this anyway. Even though the Ghoul's kind of squishy. All right, and we have 27 seconds, so that was pretty quick. Went by faster than I thought. There's a lot of things that I'll have to explain. I can't explain all right away, so we'll explain a little bit at a time because there is a timer on the game, and if I sit and explain everything, I'll run out of time before we do anything. So I am kicking to them. So there's the kick. And this is the thing I was talking about. At the beginning of each kickoff, there's an event, and this one is Quick Snap. This is the offense start their drive a fraction before the defense is ready. And so that means he gets to move all of his players 1 turn before he goes. However, for some reason, the AI never does. So he didn't. He is moving all of his stuff. He's attempting to go get the ball with a goblin. And he's blitzing. He's throwing a block dice. Now he rolled a push and a skull, which means he can push me, or roll the skull, and the skull would mean he goes down. He's obviously not going to do that. He failed his really stupid check. Remember I talked about really stupid? So now he can't exert a tackle zone on me. Can I pause? Yeah. All right. So the tackle zone thing I want to explain real quick because it's kind of crazy. Every player has 9 squares around them, and those are considered tackle zones. If you are in another player's square, he can assist if somebody hits you and there's nobody blocking him, the assistant. So it's man e-man is 1 die if the strength is the same. And if somebody gets an assist because they're next to him, and they get to add +1 to the roll, which makes it 2 die. They get to add a +1 to the strength. So if the strength is now above the other guy's strength, I get to roll an extra dice. And then pick the best result. Now, It's called a tackle zone because if you dodge away from that area, if you can't just walk out of somebody's zone, if you are in a tackle zone in the 9 squares around a player, you can't just walk out of that. You have to roll to get away from it. That's why it's called a tackle zone. So, because you're right next to them. So you roll a dodge roll, which depending on if you have the dodge skill or depending on your agility, it depends on what number you need to be successful at that dodge roll. That's the only way to break away from somebody like that. The other option is to throw a hit on them because you're right next to them. If you hit them and you knock them down, then you're no longer in a tackle zone because they're on the ground. Or if you kill them or whatever, hurt them. But when you throw a hit on somebody, if they have somebody next to them, that other person could be assisting their strength, and therefore you get kind of screwed, and you're in a situation where you either need to roll and the opponent has a higher strength than you, then you have to let the opponent pick out of 2 dice the result, which means you're going to get the worst result. And so that's why sometimes dodging is the better thing. And if a troll, like what happened here, this is why I had to pause it. If a troll is stupid, or any player rolls a stupid check and they're stupid or very stupid, they no longer have that tackle zone. And this is really important because now I can just walk right by the troll and he can't do anything to me, where before I would either have to hit the troll or dodge away from the troll. So now, because he is very stupid, on my turn, I can walk right here if I wanted to, except that now I'm in this guy's tackle zone. So what the play is, if I wanted to get by here, was I would take like this guy, and he also can't assist because he's stupid. He can't even add assistance. So I'm going to throw a block on this guy with my Flesh Golem, who's strength 4 and he's strength 3, and he no longer gets to assist, so that means I get 2 dice against him. And I got a POW. And now I get to pick where I push him. And if I want to follow up the hit, and I do. So now he gets knocked down, I'm here, and now this guy could walk here and just freely without being in a tackle zone. He is actually going to move here to give an assist. And I'm going to throw a block on this guy because this is a line. Oh yeah, this is just another line. But I'm going to throw a block on this guy because it's 2 dice. We have the same strength, but I now have an assist because this guy is stupid. Because his tackle zone is no longer affecting the situation. He doesn't get to help because he's in his tackle zone, but he does get to help because his tackle zone doesn't exist. So I'm going to throw the dice. I got a POW. Just very good. And I'm going to follow up. So there's 2 guys on their ass. Now I'm going to move these guys, because these are just zombies. They don't do a whole lot. I'm going to move them up a little bit just to tie these guys up. And what that means is, now that I am in their square, they now have tackle zones on them. So if they want to do anything, they have to hit me or they have to dodge away. And that requires them to roll. And if I force them to roll, they could fail. Okay, we're going to do this hit right here. I'm going to speed through this because I only have a minute left in this turn. I'm not going to take the reroll. I'm going to push it. We're going to move this guy over here. We're going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to move this guy here. I'm going to blitz with this guy. And again, I'll explain more as we go through it. It's just that I can only explain so much per turn because I have a time limit. And then if I spend time explaining, I won't. We'll lose. We'll lose the game basically. So let's move this guy over. So now this guy has a tackle zone, and this guy can hit this guy. I'll follow. Okay, and he's knocked out. This guy is really fast. Normally you want to get him in the backfield as much as you can. Right now, though, I'm not sure what's happening with the rest of the game, so we're going to move him over here as a safety. And that ends my turn. And now it's their turn too. Now he has to roll to see if he's not stupid before he can be unstupid. So he is gonna stay stupid until he rolls. And if he does something and fails before he makes that roll, he will stay stupid, which is really stupid not to roll it first. Okay, he passed his check. He is not stupid now. Oh no, he failed. He's still really stupid. That's hilarious. Okay. And now it's my second turn. He has the ball. I'm going to move this guy up because he's a goblin. So he's really squishy. I'm going to move this guy up for some safety purposes. I'm going to move these guys up to tie all these guys. We're going to tie all these guys up, basically. This guy's stupid, so we'll just go ahead and move right up into his shit. Now, there's a lot of things I could do, but the main thing I want to do is blitz with this guy. So it's better to do the thing you need to do sometimes before the things you want to do, because if you fail at this, if you fail doing the things you want to do but you don't need to do, you'll never do the thing you need to do. So you kind of need to keep that into consideration. So he's going to blitz. So he gets to run and hit. Only one person can do that per team, per drive. And so he's going to do it. So he gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he gets to hit this guy. And now he has frenzy. So I'm going to hit him this way if I don't knock him over. I did knock them over, so it doesn't matter. We're going to move him this way. Frenzy would mean if I didn't knock him over, that I would have to follow up and hit him again. And that could put me in a bad situation if I end up frenzying myself into a crowd of a bunch of other of his team, because then they can add to the hit, and then all of a sudden I'm at a disadvantage. So I'm going to keep him here, although he's a little squishy right now, and it might be dangerous to leave him here. He might get ganged up on a little bit, but it's fine. We're going to take that risk. Famous last words. So we're going to hit this guy. Pow. And I'm going to push him onto the ball because he knocked him over. And that'll make the ball pop this way. Usually. Oh, okay. Now it's down here. If I can get rid... Well, this guy's in the way. So then I'm going to move this guy to kind of put a zone on the ball and keep this goblin at bay a little bit. This guy gets 2 dice on this guy because he's a goblin. He has lower strength, so I push him. I will stay where I am instead of follow up, because now I get assistance. Well, I guess I did anyway, but now I get to be a tackle zone for this guy. So when he throws a hit on this guy, I get an extra dice because he's next to him. There you go. And now, as my last action of the turn, I'm going to attempt to pick up the ball with this guy in a zone, which means I need a 4+ instead of normally a 3+. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because the ball is in a zone, I need +1 to pick it up. But I have a reroll. I do pick it up. And I'm going to stay right where I am. And we ran out of time, which is perfect. That was a risky move, but again, you know, it's Blood Bowl and I'm goofing around. I don't really care that much. He did a 1-die block as a blitz on my guy, and he got the POW, which is insane. And he stunned me. Oh my god. AI got really lucky that time. Now he dodged through my zone and failed, so he has to burn a reroll. And then he just burned two go for it's to pick up the ball. That's insane. Yeah, I just pulled some crazy luck shit. It happens. He passed his stupid check, hit that guy, got Mighty Blow, and stunned him. He's attacking my werewolf. He gets 1 die, he's going to push. And he dodged. Well, that was kind of crazy. Now he's got my guys tied up, and he's got the ball. So I have to hit this guy and try to push him away so that my werewolf can come and fuck this guy up and maybe get the ball. And that's the first course of action. So we're going to hit this guy. We get the POW. See, what we're doing is we're removing the tackle zone from my werewolf, so now he doesn't have to dodge when he moves. He can just walk over and do what he wants to do. He doesn't have to dodge to do it because the tackle zone is now clear. I'm going to move this guy over here. So that he can provide an assist to that guy when I hit him later. And because there's no roll involved, I can do it without doing the thing I have to do. You always want to, anything that doesn't require a roll, you can put into position before you do the thing you have to do that requires a roll. So you always want to do the things that you can do without having to roll the dice. Then you want to do the things you have to do that require rolling the dice, and then you want to do the other goofy stuff. So we did that. Now we're going to blitz 3, 4, 5, and we're going to blitz up this way. Actually, no, we're not. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to blitz that way because we want to push him this way. And I have Frenzy. So I have that, but I think he has dodge. So I have to push him. But I have Frenzy, so I get to hit him again. And I don't have block, and neither does he. So I'm going to push him over here. If I had block, then I could knock him down on that roll that had the little block button, but I don't. If I rolled that and I don't have block, I go down and he goes down. And I don't want to go down because werewolf on the floor is bad. You can foul somebody who's on the ground and then hurt them really bad, and that's not good. So I was originally going to hit this guy with this guy, but now I'm going to use this guy to hit this goblin because he has the ball. The goblin is proving resilient, which is annoying as fuck. Welcome to Blood Bowl. I'm going to stay there. No, I am going to follow that one up because I want to keep a zone on him at least to force him to dodge. The problem is the goblin has dodge, and he can dodge downfield, and he might actually score, and that would be really insane. I need to move this guy out of the way so I can get this guy into action. I'm actually going to hit him with this guy. I just need a push. That's what I got. We're good. Now, we want to put some zones on the goblin so that we force the goblin, if he wants to do stuff, he has to do a lot of crazy stuff, which reduces his chance of success. And then I'm going to put my white right next to him. And I'm going to put it in a way so he has to move more spaces to go around. the more spaces he has to move to go around, the farther away he is from the end zone. And we're going to throw a hit with this guy. And it's a push. And our timer's almost off. And I'm going to throw a hit. I'm not. I'm just going to leave that guy right there. All right. Oh, it's BB dice. Here, I'll show you. Okay, I don't know what happened, but he tried to throw a block and he failed. And that's fine for me. Okay, this guy can get up. This guy can get up. We're just going to get my Ghoul up. As much as I want to use him, I'd rather him just not be on the floor. We're going to hit the Goblin with the guy with block. I guess we're knocking him this way. He has been injured, which gives me a casualty point. Or two points. When I get to 6 points, I get a skill. Okay, the ball is landed on the zombie who has caught it, which is insane. But I'll take it. He's going to do the 2-die block over here. I'm trying to figure out where to put him. I should probably move my werewolf. I never expected him to end up with the ball. He should hand off the ball to the werewolf is what we're going to do. Let's move this guy over here to put a zone on him. Let's see, where should we put him? Not him. Him. I don't want to stand in the fucking trolls fucking shit. I kind of like the cage, but I don't really have the option. I guess we'll 2, 3. I guess we'll just go over here. We have plenty of turns. I don't have to. I guess I'm not in a rush. We just cage up. So we're gonna try to hand off the ball from the zombie to the werewolf. Now the zombie has an agility 2, so he can't throw it very well, but he can hand it off because when you hand it off, it only counts the recipient's agility, and the werewolf has agility 3, so he needs a 3+ to catch it, which is better than a 4+ if this guy was doing it. So he's gonna how do I do that? I think you can just walk over and hand it off. The old rules, there was a different thing you had to do, and I don't remember what it is. It's called a pass, but he's right next to him, so I think it's just a handoff. Right? No! How do I hand off? Okay, that's the handoff. Oh shit. See, I ran out of turns. The time, that 3 minutes goes quick, man. I'm telling you. When you're explaining stuff. So actually, I wanted to move the werewolf over here to keep him better protected. But he should still be okay because the AI isn't very good at this game. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this guy up and then protect him. But let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I just need some people around here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to move this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't even need to do that. I can actually go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now we're gonna go here. 7. He moves so fast. I just need to count how many squares to the end zone. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna move one more square. That way he's got a little bit of cushion. But basically he can score next turn as long as nothing gets totally fucked up. So we need to put him in a position where he's got some protection in case something decides to attack him, which most likely will be the case. Someone's going to try to stop him. So we need to move the guys who can move fast enough to do what they can do to stop it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll go ahead and move this guy here. In fact, we should have blitzed. That should have been the blitz. But if you move before you blitz, you can't blitz, so I fucked up. But that's alright. So we'll hit this guy. I don't have block, so we're gonna push him over here. This is not good for us. Because he can still run around and do things. So we're gonna hit... God damn. Uh-oh. Come on, push. Oh, no! Double skulls. Alright. Well, this happens. This means that I'm down. No matter what. And that ends my turn. So he hurt himself. So this could totally fuck us, but maybe not. He's probably going to try to blitz us. Most likely this guy is going to try to blitz the werewolf. Because that's like the play. That's what you would do. This guy has block. I don't. I have more strength. He's going to have a disadvantage, but the AI doesn't care about disadvantages. And there he goes. Now he has to dodge because he has to leave the zone, which is nice. And he failed. He re-rolled it and he failed. So because he didn't successfully pull that off, it's turn 6. And now I have the ball. It's my turn. I could elect to not do to beat the shit out of his team for 2 turns and then score. But I'm taking a risk that he can then get to me before I can score, and then nobody scores. I would rather not take points off the board because I am in scoring range. I don't have to roll any dice. I guaranteed touchdown right now. And that'll give him 3 points. And at 6 points, he gets a skill. So we're going to take the guaranteed touchdown. And I don't know if I have the celebrations turned on or not. I think I have the celebrations turned off in the settings. I should turn those back on. Yeah, hold on. All All right. There's a little celebration that happened that didn't happen. Because they had that turned off. All right. Anyway, so now I have to set up because I scored a touchdown. There's 2 turns left in the half. And he could score in 2 turns. He could technically score in 1 because he's got a troll, but not likely. So I have to set up because I scored. I have to kick off to him. So I have to set up for defense. I'm going to. I think I'm good. That's pretty much what I did last time, right? This guy is out of the game because he suffered from the sweltering heat roll, so he's off the pitch. And apparently he's got a guy too that also did that. And he's got a guy injured and some guys knocked out because we beat him up. I think I'm going to move this guy here. Maybe move this guy here. So he has to go. Weave some shit. Yeah, I think that's good. I'm happy with that. Okay, blitz. Now what this means is I get to attack first, but only people who are not in a tackle zone. And I can take a blitz action as well. And that's what this is. So I can move all of my players. See, this is one of the random events. It's really cool. So now I get a major advantage because I get to kind of tie him up. One, two, three, four, five, six, before he even gets to receive the ball. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The werewolf is really fast and he's amazing for blitzing. The first thing you want to give the werewolf is block. It protects him a lot, and then and he's just an amazing player. And we can move the ghoul, so I might as well. And that's all of my players on the blitz. So now we kick the ball. And now it's his turn. And he's at a disadvantage because he starts with me in his backfield. So he picked up the ball. He can't throw it because he moved, and then he picked up the ball, but he didn't move the guy. The troll blitzed. And now he's going after my werewolf, which is solid because that's what everybody does every time you play werewolves. Every single time, man. I guarantee you. I have played necromancers so much. In real life, too, that's what people do. Everybody targets the werewolf. That is their job. They're so deadly. They're so effective. You want to get rid of them as soon as you can. Not you as a player, but the other team wants to get rid of your guy as soon as he can. I'm going to stand this guy up and move to here because I can. Because he's a zombie. And that's what he does. I'm going to stay here to just tie the troll up because I don't give a shit. This guy has the ball. Let's tie this guy up. I don't want to fail that, though. Sometimes you have to make bad choices because it's the only choice. We're weighing this right now. I need to blitz with this guy. I would like to have this guy over here to take pressure off of this, which means I have to block this guy. But if I block this guy and I fail, I can't blitz that guy. And then this guy will move based on what's happening. So it's kind of we're kind of in a weird situation. I'm going to move this guy up. 1, 2. Mess with that goblin. All right, let's do this. So let's blitz like we were going to. Do what we have to do, then do what we want to do, right? So we're going to blitz. Try to knock the ball out of this guy's hands. I have block. He does not. It doesn't matter. I'm going to re-roll that. I got the block, which means he goes down and I don't. Pops the ball, and I blitz so I can continue moving and try to pick up the ball. However, I did use my re-roll. So if I fail to pick up the ball, it ends the turn, but he still doesn't have it. I'm going to take the chance because it's like a 50-50, and it would be worth it if I did. So he goes to pick up the ball, and he does. And he's going to go out this way. And that's a very good blitz, actually. That was an amazing blitz. Now, this guy needs to come over here. Now we have to protect him from everybody else attacking him. He's going to throw the block. That'll leave this guy to go over here. And now he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to stay there because it doesn't matter. And now the werewolf is going to throw a hit on this guy. We're going to use push. We're going to push him this way. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? He rolled a skull against a goblin. Dude, that sucks. Alright, so then my werewolf goes down. Skulls are evil, man. Skulls and ones. It's the bane of the game. So now the goblin can put himself in position. This guy's probably going to blitz. Maybe not. Someone's going to blitz. Oh my god, he's blitzing this guy? That was really stupid. That makes no sense at all. He blitzed the guy who doesn't have the ball for no fucking reason. And he's just going to tie this guy up. Wow. That was a horrible idea. But it's turn 8, right? So I have 1 turn to make a touchdown, and I actually can, which is crazy. I have 1 turn and I'm in scoring distance. What I have to do is I have to clear this guy, and then I'm just going to blitz right through this motherfucker. That's the plan, because I can't blitz 2 guys. So I can't clear that guy, but what I can do is I can put a tackle zone on him. No, it's still not going to work, because if I blitz this guy, I still have to dodge no matter what. But we'll still put a tackle zone on him, because that'll give me 2, 3, 4. Actually, I think I get a 5. Oh no, it's if I hit that guy. Never mind. It's not going to be a 5. It's going to be a 2+. I need to put someone over here. I don't think I can. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. But that's not going to matter. He doesn't have a turn after this, right? Yeah, never mind. It doesn't matter. Okay, so we're just going to blitz this guy then. Blitz this guy. Pow. That way. We're not going to follow. And then we're going to dodge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we get a 3+, we win. If we don't, we have to re-roll it. There we go. We got the 3+. Touchdown number 2. 2-0 at the end of the half. Oh my god, this sweltering heat is evil. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of my players suffered from the sweltering heat. Oh, that is so lame. And they're kicking off to me. And all of my ball handling people are down here. Oh, that is horrible. Rigged. Rigged. Holy shit. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's move him here. Oh my god, dude. I don't know how the hell we're gonna pull this one off. That was one of the worst sweltering heat rolls I've seen. Now, there used to be one even worse a long time ago called Pitch Invasion. It's a lot better than it used to be. It used to be you would roll a D6, or you'd roll an armor roll for every person on the pitch. And if you broke their armor, you did the armor things. And basically what it was the fans came down from the stadiums and attacked everybody on the pitch and beat them all up. And so anybody whose armor broke would suffer that, including dead, including injury. And that was on a 12. But they got rid of that because it was too brutal. Now they changed it to be like 3 players or something. Anyway, that's my setup because we have literally nothing. We're totally fucked. That was a horrible sweltering heat roll for us. We have cheering fans, so we get an extra reroll. This is why we have the cheerleaders, because now we have, it adds to our cheering fans roll, and that gives us the extra reroll for the half. Okay, now because we got totally fucked, we're gonna try to make something out of this. Oh yeah, the flush golem has stand firm, I think. That's right. Which means they can't, if they hit me, they can't push me back, which is kind of nice. We're gonna try to tie up their blitzers. That's the blitzer. That's the blitzer. That's a lineman. Oh, did I have to dodge? Oops. I accidentally crossed his tackle zone and I got really lucky and it dodged and I succeeded, which is insane because I have no agility. So that was a very lucky roll that I didn't just fall over. Now I have to worry about this guy and this guy getting the ball, but so yeah, like I said, we were given a really bad roll on that kickoff. Okay, so we got there, and I guess we're just gonna move it up. We're gonna try our luck. There's a really good chance we're gonna get knocked over and lose the ball, but there's really nothing we can do right now. There's like a semi cage over here, I guess. We just don't have enough players because they're all with heat exhaustion. So, and one of them's the wolf. Hopefully he fails a dodge or something. All right, he powed a zombie, but he blocked himself, so that was dumb. He powed a zombie, but he blocked himself, and he's gonna pow a zombie and block himself. Huh. Interesting. All right, he's gonna stand up. He's gonna stand up. Because he is standing in their zones, they cannot, all three of these guys cannot assist this guy if he throws a block on this guy. And this guy is here blocking him from assisting. So what that means is this one zombie gets a 2-die block on this goblin, even though he has 4 potential assisters. That's where tackle zones and learning tackle zones are so important, because you can see advantages like this. He has dodge, so it's not going to help me, but I'm going to push him here. If somebody has dodge and you roll pow dodge, they get to stay up, but if they don't have dodge, you knock them over. That's what pow dodge means. This guy can now throw a hit, and he will, but not yet, because what I need to do is get this guy. Well, he's just going to get attacked. There's nothing I can do about it. I can't protect him. Let's throw a hit and then move him over by this guy. What are we going to do with this guy? There's really nothing we can do with this guy. We're just going to run like crazy and hope they don't catch us. But they're faster than us. There's literally nothing I can do. So here goes nothing. 1, 2. I don't want to dodge. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's just hope we can stand firm. Let's hope that fucking block works. But they have block as well. I can go for it twice. That's gonna make us roll the dice unnecessarily twice. Because he can still get to us anyway. It won't matter. So all we're doing is hoping at this point. This is how it's really important to have those random events can be very well. This is about Blood Bowl, really. This is what Blood Bowl is all about. The random events can be very, very game changing. You can play perfect and it still doesn't matter sometimes. Luckily, we have block, and he was only able to push us, and that was his blitz. So we survived that. We're still kind of on our own. I guess I kind of fucked up. I should have moved. I should have tried to cage, but there really was no way to cage. There's just not enough people. We're going to get him up so that he's tied up. We're going to get this guy up. God, he can't even do anything. I guess we'll just go to here. I can't dodge with any of these guys. There's just, wow. We're just in a world of shit is what it is. Let's just throw blocks. I mean, he's gotta do something, and I'm gonna have to blitz and dodge. But, you know. I could dodge 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's not going to help a lot, but I might as well. I have a reroll, right? Let's dodge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe we'll go for it. Okay, we dodged. Going for it twice won't help very much, but it might keep some of his goblins away. Because he's just going to keep running up on us. It actually won't really matter. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I can go for it to get 2 more turns, but I have to roll a dice again. It really doesn't matter if I do or not. Might as well just save the rerolls. It's not gonna have an impact on anything. So maybe we should try to hit this troll. That would be dumb though, because if we fail, then the trolls got less people on them. So we'll just stay right there. That's it. There's not a whole lot we can do. We're just hoping we make it. That's all we can do. Strategically just screwed. I mean, if he doesn't blitz me, I would be totally shocked. I guarantee he's gonna blitz me. There it is. But I do have block. Thank God for that. Okay, so he dodged and failed with this guy. So now this puts me in a situation where I can actually tie some of these guys up. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I have to blitz, that's at least just a 1 die, which I really don't want to, because that's still a shitty thing to do. 1 die blitz is awful. He can't dodge. Well, he shouldn't, because he's agility 2, so I'm just going to throw the hit. I'm going to push him. Those guys are fucked. And this is inconsequential. So the only thing I can do, I can't even dodge away now. I can 1 die block this guy, hope to knock him down, and then he can 1 die block me, and then he's going to surround me and beat me up. I can't really dodge anywhere. I can blitz and dodge. I can try to blitz and dodge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it. I might be able to pull this off. If I blitz and dodge, I get the 1 die block, which is very, very unlikely. But if I get the 1 die block and I blitz and I dodge and I go for it, I could score a touchdown. So this is what Blood Bowl's all about, though. It's all about crazy shit. And there it is. So I got the blitz. I got the 1 die block. I'm knocking him over. I'm going to follow. Now I have to dodge away. No, I blitzed. What? Oh, fuck off, dude. I didn't hit the blitz button. God damn it. Oh. I hate this game. I don't hate it. The problem with having a board game that is a Digital version is that everybody knows that I was going to blitz. If we were playing a board game, me saying blitz is all I would have to do. But because I'm playing a digital version, I have to tell the computer that I'm going to blitz. And I forgot to tell the computer that I'm going to blitz, even though I said I was going to blitz. And by doing that, I have failed in my intent. And I actually can't move now because I didn't blitz. But I meant to blitz. And if I blitzed and I hit him, then I could dodge and then go for it once and score a touchdown. Now I can't. Now I'm in a really bad spot, and I'm probably going to get hit and knocked over. So now we're going to do a one-die block on this guy because I got nothing else to do. I'm going to move him over here. I'm going to follow. We're going to tie all these guys up. And that's it. That is awful. That feels so bad. I had that. I mean, I'm still winning 2-0. But you know what I'm saying? Like, you want to get the points. Because if he would have scored, he would have had his first skill. Luckily, we got the push, so we're okay. But here's the blitz, right? Oh, and we got the push. He just keeps pushing me backward. That's the problem. And he has way more people than I do, so he keeps pushing me into stuff. And he has way more people than I do because of the stupid thing. And there it is. He's going to knock me down. Pop the ball free. And this is all because of sweltering heat. Because 6 of my guys are on the sideline. So, like I said, sometimes the game is really evil, and this is one of those times. Now, luckily, he rolled really stupid, which is something he didn't want to do. I'm going to get up. Now, these 3 guys can move, but I don't think it's going to be enough. I can at least get this guy here to put some pressure on the ball. So if they pick it up, it's going to be harder for them to do it. I can move this guy 2, 3, 4 to put a zone on the zombie, or on the goblin. And I'm going to move this guy 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I can. If I try to pick up the ball, I'm in 2 zones and I need a 5+, so it's pretty unlikely that that's going to happen. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to blitz this guy because actually I can't because he's in the zone. We're going to throw a hit on this guy first then. Oh, I should have, you know what? Hold on. Did I move yet? Did I finish his turn? I can go for it because I didn't finish his turn. I'm going to go for it to put a zone on this guy. This is a little risky. I do. Luckily, I didn't finish moving. Okay, now I'm going to block this guy so that this guy can blitz this guy. So I'm blocking him. I get a push. I'm going to stay where I am. And because I'm exerting a zone on these 3 and this guy is helping, this guy can now blitz these guys. And I'm going to use the POW so he gets pushed. And I'm going to stay where I am. But I have the blitz, so I can walk into the zone and try to pick it up. And now it's a 1. Now I'm picking up the zone with 1 zone on it, so it's only a 4+, and I have a reroll. So I'm going to try to pick up the ball. I'm going to try to re-roll it. I do. And now I'm going to try to dodge out. Now this is some risky shit. Because now I burned the re-roll and I need a 3+. But I pulled it off. So now he has to blitz to hit me or move guys in position. And I have the ball. And we have 3 more turns to get to the end zone. Okay, he's really stupid, so he can't move. He exerts no tackle zones. Here's the blitz. He blitzes me. It's one die. He pushes, which is good. I don't get knocked over. And he's standing right next to my flesh golem, which is good because my flesh golem will beat him up. Now, he dodged into a zone, which is weird because he's still got the tackle zone on him. He's pushed him. This is doing no good for him unless he's just trying to knock my zombie over, which he is. So now he's protecting. Let's see what happened. I don't think he did what he thinks he wanted to. All right. He moved this guy so that he could be in this guy's zone, so that when he throws a hit, it's his advantage, except I have an extra guy and I'm stronger. So I'm actually 4-5 to his 3-4. So him doing all that was actually pointless. But the AI doesn't think very well in this game. I'm going to move this guy to go get in this whole mess and make it even more messy. I'm going to use this guy to throw a punch at him because it's 2 dice. I'm going to push him, and I'm going to follow up because I'm putting him on the sidelines, which means next time I hit him, he has to go out of bounds, and he will be off the pitch for the rest of the game. Unless he tries to dodge away, which he most certainly will try to do because that's a very disadvantageous spot. Now, this guy has a plus 2, but he doesn't need it. So he's going to throw a block on this guy. That's a push. That does not help me very much. I am going to reroll it since we have the rerolls anyway. Block. I'm going to take that because it's going to get the zone off of me and got a casualty. So my zombie gets 2 points. We ended the turn, but his goblin is off of the pitch. And I still have the ball, and I still have the zones. He can blitz with this guy. I don't know why he didn't. He's probably going to try to blitz with this troll, which doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't know who's going to blitz with. He's going to blitz with his troll. Well, he failed. That's a really dumb thing to do because he still would have had to go for it twice too. And he rolled a double skull. Wow, the AI just had a big patch of bad luck. See how luck turns in this game? It's crazy. So, what I need to do is I need to get rid of this guy. Because I can. And I can actually follow up because I have stand firm. And what that means is nobody can push me into the sidelines. I can't be pushed. That's what stand firm means. So now I have options. I can blitz this guy and then move up a little bit. And that, I think that's the best course of action because there's really no other course of action. Oh, I can get this guy up too. Let's get this guy up and get him back in the play. All right. So we're going to, this time I have to blitz, which I meant to do last time. We're going to push. That's fine. I'm not going to follow. It's going to knock him away, and now I can go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it doesn't really matter if I go for it or not. So we won't. This guy can throw a hit, but it's 1 die. So if this guy throws a hit, it's also 1 die. That's 2 dice against. Oh, because of that guy. Alright, so this guy's going to throw a hit on this guy because he's a threat. And I got really lucky and got the POW. And that's actually going to allow me to push. And I'm going to push this guy away. And I'm going to into here. And I'm doing this because now he's more tied up. He can still run this guy. He's still going to probably blitz with this guy on me and try to knock me down. But the rest of his shit's kind of tied up. I could do a 1 die block on this guy. But then I risk failure, and failure means I'm not tying these guys up. Success means not a whole lot. So I'm going to just leave that as it is and do the safe thing, which is what you should do in Blood Bowl. The less you have to roll, the better, but sometimes you have to roll all the time. So it is what it is. So we're going to end the turn. Now he has his turn 15 and then his turn 16. So he's trying to blitz me. He pushes me, which is fine. We're good. He can't blitz anymore, but he can stand up some guys. His troll actually moved, giving him tackle zones. He's going to knock some zombies over. He does. Pushing his down guy, so his down guy can try to get up. But he's next to me, so that's bad for him. My only play is to blitz this guy and score. But he has block and I have block. I have 1 reroll and I don't have any assist. I can hit this guy and it won't make a difference. There's literally nothing I can do but that play that will make a difference. Moving this guy won't matter because it's turn 16. And he gets his fair ups after mine. So, and this is the last turn of the game. Well, he has 1 turn after me, and that's the last turn of the game. So my only course is to blitz, 1 die block, hope I get it. I have a reroll, and then knock him over and score. Come on, POW. I get the POW. Holy shit. We get the POW. We follow up. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we scored on turn 16 for 3-0. There it is. That was a very well-placed cheer, by the way. Perfectly timed. Now, he has his fair ups. There's 1 turn 16 left. And I don't have any turns. So the best course of action for me is to move all my valuable guys out of harm's way. Because there's no reason to get them hurt. By the way, that gives our white a skill next turn, which is really good. So we're going to move our werewolf. We're going to move our Ghoul. Our zombies don't matter. Because it's turn-based and it's his turn 16 and I've already done my turn 16, I don't get a turn. I just have to kick to him and then he gets 1 turn to do stuff. So that's why I'm doing what I'm doing, because I won't be able to do anything except absorb hits. And I have to have at least 3 guys on the line. So we'll put 3 guys on the line. And just move everybody else out of the way. And there's nothing you can do. This is a pretty standard thing in Blood Bowl 2 when you play the board game. If there's 1 turn 16 left, you just don't want to injure your players. There's no reason to unnecessarily injure them. And then you confirm the setup. I kick to him. He can't move fast enough to score in 1 turn unless he throws a goblin with his troll, and I don't believe he's in a situation where he can do that, although it could happen. And even if he does, he won't win. Okay, if he hands off to a goblin, nope, he fucked up. See, he should have handed off to the goblin, then his troll could have thrown the goblin. But he didn't, so he can't score. What he's going to do is throw hits on this guy and this guy. And probably this guy. There's his first one. But it's a zombie, so it doesn't matter. They're cheap. They can take the hit. Also, Ara coming in with the push block, which is good if you're a blitzer. And that's the end of the match. That's 3-0. All right. And my winnings, I got 70,000 for the game and a +1 fame. My fan factor is now 2. And the MVP was a zombie, so he has 5 points. And star player points were rewarded for Mr. Right Howler and these 2 zombies. And now I get to go back to my roster and pick my skills. Mr. White gets a skill. So Howler has 3 points, which means if he gets another touchdown, he will get a skill. Vergard the Old has 5 points, so he gets a casualty, a catch, a touchdown, which probably won't happen. Basically anything, then he'll get a skill. And Gerhard Mortis has 2 points, which means he needs 4 more points to get a skill. You get 3 for a touchdown, 2 for a completion, 1 for a successful pass. That's what it was. 1 point is a pass. And 5 for an MVP. 2 for a casualty. Yeah. So anyway, let's see what Mr. White gets. So the way this works is you roll 2d6. If you get a 10, you can take a movement. If you get an 11, you can take agility. If you get 12, you can take strength. If you get doubles, you can take skills that are not normally part of your thing, and that's what these 2 things indicate. If I get doubles, I can take agility skills or passing skills that you normally cannot take. Otherwise, any other skill, any other role will give me the ability to pick any general or strength skill for this character. So we hit level up and we see what the roll is, and it is 3, so I don't get anything special. But I do get skills. I can pick from the general or strength. For this guy, a really, really good skill is tackle, because he is a blitzer. And that means that anybody that has the dodge skill, I ignore that roll, which is one of the block dice. It basically gives me another block dice option to knock somebody down, because I already have block. So the POW is automatically going to knock somebody down. Block will knock somebody down who doesn't have block, and dodge will knock somebody down who doesn't have dodge. Now I have block, so if I hit somebody with block, or who doesn't have block, then that's 2 options where I get to knock somebody down. And if I take tackle, it gives me another one, because it ignores people who have dodge. So tackle's a really good skill. Because I have block, and because, like, if you have block is one of the best skills in the game. You take block if you don't have a skill, It's a really good skill to have. It protects you and is very good offensively as well. And then tackle is a very good skill if you're a blocker. If you're a guy who runs and hits people. That's what this character is. So he's going to take tackle. The alternatives, some other really juicy ones that are really good, are Mighty Blow, which I will take next if I get another skill. That adds +1 to the armor roll. So basically, I get more casualties. When I hit people, I have a higher chance to hurt them. Guard is very good. It allows me to exert a tackle zone whether or not somebody is blocking me from normally exerting a tackle zone. I get to do it regardless. That's a very, very powerful skill. And then stand firm's really good. It keeps me from being knocked into the end zone. People can't push you with stand firm. And piling on is pretty good. Kind of. If you hit somebody, you want to take Mighty Blow before piling on. Piling on is if you roll an armor break and it's unsuccessful, you can lay yourself flat on the ground because you piled onto the guy, and then you can re-roll the armor break, I believe. Right, and it doesn't cause a turnover. It just means that I'm on the ground, which means next turn I have to stand up. Juggernaut allows me to have the same... Wait, is that Juggernaut? No, that's not what Juggernaut is. I was thinking of the other one. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, Juggernaut means they can't use fend, stand firm, or wrestle. What was I thinking? What is the skill that I'm thinking of? Oh, Dauntless is the one I'm thinking of. Dauntless is another really good skill too. Dauntless means if I hit somebody who's stronger than me, I roll a d6 and add it to my strength. And if my strength is higher, then I get my strength equal to his. And so that allows me to then, like, if I'm strength 3, which I am, if I hit someone who's like strength 5, all of a sudden I'm strength 5, so it's a 1-die block. And then if I have some assists, that actually gives me 2-die block against somebody really, really strong. It's a pretty decent skill. Anyway, we're taking tackle though, so we take tackle, and that's a fantastic skill. This guy's off to a really good start. Now, a really cool thing that happened is that we won $70,000. We can save the money and buy another white, which are normally $80,000. This one is worth 110 because he has a skill. They're normally $80,000. So if we wait for another turn, we can buy another white, and then we'll have 2 blitzers. Or we can buy another ghoul right now. And ghouls are really good for ball handling. I know. Yeah, I said it. They just are. Take it as you will. Or I could buy a zombie and have some money left over. But every time I kill another player, I get a free zombie. So I'm not going to buy zombies. What I'm going to do is I'm going to buy an extra ghoul because ghouls are squishy and it's always good to have many of them. You can have up to 4. Let's see, this guy's... Oh, the whites are 90,000. Okay. Having a second werewolf would be fantastic, but I can't afford it. Eventually we will. So right now we're going to buy a ghoul with our winnings. I should have named them, but I forgot. Here, we'll name them. We have Lenny Ghoul, and we'll have... Who wants to be a ghoul? You want to be a ghoul, Ara or Tiff? Or anybody lurking? Does anyone want to be a ghoul? A ghoul. I think Ara's gonna take it. All right. Ara the ghoul. And then we'll give Tiff. We'll give you the next one. All right. So now Ara is a ghoul, and we're gonna move. Oops. I thought there was a way to move the order. We want to move the numbering order because oops, I just fucked that up. Because I want my zombies to be at the bottom. There we go. So we have ghouls, and then werewolves, and wights, and flesh golems, and zombies. There we go. Okay. So there we go. Now, oh shit. So, now that make Tiff a werewolf, yeah, that would be cool. If we get the money, we'll make Tiff a werewolf. My worst fears have been realized. Our next opponent is a dwarf team. Now, this is good and bad. Our werewolf and ghouls are way faster than anybody on the dwarf team. So as long as they stay away, they won't get hit. But it's bad because if they get hit, dwarves are brutal and they could destroy my team. So the object of the next game is to not get hit. With the ghouls, is for the ghouls or the wolf or the wight probably not to get hit. The wight can get hit. Part of the problem is the ghouls have dodge, right? But all of the dwarves have tackle, which negate the dodge and give them more hits against me. And they all have block. So we're going to start, and we're going to pray a lot. Oh my god, and he even got... What? That's horrible. Somehow the dwarf team had enough money for extra players. He got a star player. Like, he needs a star player. Oh, I bet it's a fucking death roller too. This is where my werewolf dies. It's not a death roller. What's the star player? Oh, it's the blunderbuss guy. That's like the worthless. That guy's worthless. Never mind. He's not that bad. He moves 6 though. He moves faster than any dwarf in history. So we do have to be careful. All right. We have an extra zombie because we have an extra ghoul on the pitch. I am in defense, which means I have to kick to them. Which means I'm taking... We'll take Lenny out for now. We'll let Ara get some play because she's brand new. We'll let her get hurt. Let's see. We're gonna get our ass kicked, dude. Dwarves are so rough. Alright. We'll probably be okay. It's just like it just gets really bad sometimes. Actually, we can, well, I don't want to get too close because his he has 2 troll slayers as well. Holy shit. Does that mean he doesn't have any blockers? No, he's still got blitzers. He has 2 blitzers, 2 troll slayers, and a star player. Dude, that's fucking rigged. Rigged. He didn't start with 11 players. That's rigged. Oh, no, he does. His runner's out. Okay. Oh, shit. Man, dwarves are so busted. All right, I'll stop crying. Let's play the game. I had to cry a little bit. Now I'm better. I'm done crying. You'll see why in a minute when I get my ass kicked. We can even move back a little more. Well, we don't want to go too far because we can't outrun the dwarves. All right, let's take it like that. Absolutely. Absolutely. And they got throw a rock. So they just knocked my guy out. My zombie just got knocked out on the kick. Somebody threw a rock and knocked my zombie out. All right. These little fuckers they're brutal, man. They cage up. The thing you don't want to do with dwarves is get into a fight with them. Because you'll lose. And when you play a bashy team that isn't as bashy as them, you don't have a lot of options. Now there's 2 of them knocked out. So I have 2 guys on the sidelines already from turn 1. Probably 3. Oh, he's going to go for it. Maybe he'll fail. He didn't. Here's the blitz. Guy has guard? How the fuck does he have guard? What? You don't start with guard. Oh my god. Stand firm. Means he can't move me. Oof. Alright, that wasn't horrible. The good news is I can tie his guys up and focus on doing business because he's not very fast. The bad news is he can knock me over and still run around with his blitzers. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, that's too close. I want to get my werewolf in the backfield, but I don't want to get my ass kicked. Because if they drop the ball, I can pick it up and run in and score. This guy is strength 3. Okay, we're going to move this guy. We're actually going to throw a hit on a dwarf, which is really dumb. But he's the star player guy. And we would like to remove him as soon as possible. He actually... Does he not have block? He actually doesn't have block. That's amazing. We might actually be able to fuck this guy up. Okay, he doesn't have block, and neither do I, so I'll take the block. Because we're both down at least. Alright, see now his guy with the ball is down here, and he's going to cage up. Which means he's going to make it really hard to get the ball. And he's going to move his cage. See, this is exactly textbook cage right here. He's got 4 sturdy players blocking the guy. And all he has to do... Now, the problem is the AI is not very good about moving the cage. But all he has to do is just slowly move the cage up with the guy in it. And you can't ever get to him. But he will fail at this. Unless he kills me first. There's the push. He's got frenzy. And there's the POW. I hate those troll slayers. And turn 2 ends with most of my guys on their ass. I'm going to move this guy down here for safety. Because if he'd managed to get this guy, like, in here, I need something to try to stop him. He moves 5, I think. And this guy's still vulnerable. This guy has blocks, so we're going to kind of put him into the middle of this cage, which is really dumb. And this guy, I'm going to try to stay out of range. 4, 4, 5. I'm going to try to keep him in the backfield out of range. Because if something happens... down here, I can get the ball to this guy and score really fast. But I want to stay away from getting clobbered because werewolves are really, really expensive. They're 120,000 gold, and they're targets all the time. And dwarves love to beat up werewolves. So, let's do this. We got the POW. Which is good. We got the star player on his ass. We don't really want to be doing this toe-to-toe shit with the dwarves, but we really don't have a choice right now. So we're going to try to keep him from moving his cage up. He is caged, but we want to push his cage back if we can. I have stand firm so he can knock me down, but he can't push me, which is good. Except that I'm stunned, which means I don't get to do anything next turn. Just gonna knock that guy down. Oh no, my white is getting clobbered. Oh, he got pushed. What? Weird. I could have sworn he rolled a block on the white, but maybe he didn't. There goes my zombie. See, now he, instead of moving the cage, he ran his player up over here. And he just injured a zombie who failed to regenerate. See how fucking decimating this is? I wasn't kidding. I'm gonna throw this hit. He's +1 strength. What? Oh, I have +1 strength. Okay. That's the runner. He doesn't have block. But neither do I. I shouldn't have done that first. We're gonna go ahead and re-roll it. Take the POW. Good. I'm good with a werewolf. What about a vampire? There's no vampires on this particular team. That's another team. A white is kind of like a vampire, though. It's kind of a specter sort of thing. I don't think I can hit this guy. But I think I can hit this guy. At least I can put some protection here. I don't really want to beat these guys up, but there's really nothing I can do over here but get my ass kicked. So I'm going to beat up the few that I can. Oof. One, two, three, four, five. Blitzer can move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's gonna knock that fucker down unless I knock this fucker down first. I think we're just gonna have to take the risks. The thing is if the dwarf team scores once, it's probably the last time he's gonna score. But I have to be able to survive to score on the return. A banshee? I feel somewhat banshee-like today. Yeah, a white's kind of like a banshee. So you want to be banshee or werewolf? Well, we'll see what happens. Oh shit. Well, that sucks. We'll see what happens. You may not get the chance to be either one today. Because I have to win a game and make some money first. See, he's caging up. He's running that cage well. I've never seen the AI run a cage this far. I'm really surprised. They actually pulled it off. That's a very good cage, too. I wonder if there was an update. At least I have block. I'm almost tempted just to let him score. Almost. But luck turns around in this game sometimes. Sometimes you do shit that surprises you. This guys can move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He could actually score with a Troll Slayer. Holy shit, dude. What is even happening right now? I'm trying to use the ghoul as a safety, but protect him too, because the problem is they have tackle, and that's bad. Oh, fuck me up, and I'm squishy. Actually, that's Aura, but still, I'm trying to protect Aura too. All right, she was expensive. We'll push. Oh wait, I could have taken block. Oh no. I forgot that guy didn't have block. Alright. Fuck. I fucked that up. Alright. At least the star player isn't doing anything. I don't want to put the werewolf in harm's way, but I can put a zone on this guy. The problem is he'll get clobbered. But if I put a zone on this guy, he'll only get a one die block on him. Let's do that. Ugh. This is risky as fuck. That's fine. Oh, here goes the blitz on the werewolf. I knew it. Fuck. Be nice. Okay. Whew. That was painless. Wow. He totally fucked up. I knew he was going to fuck up eventually. He totally fucked up. He moved his guy one square. Leave it to AI to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. Not that he's gonna not win I'm not saying he can't score, but just moving one square was really dumb. Oh, I will take the push. And I will take stand firm, which means nothing happens. I could blitz the guy. Except he has block and I don't, which would be very risky. But at this point, I don't have any other options. I have to 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I have to move this guy in order to blitz the guy. So let's do that. And stay where we are. Put a zone on him. This is really risky. It's risky for my ghoul, but it's Aura, so I don't mind risking as much. I'm just kidding. All right, here's the blitz. Aura going for the blitz. Make your money. 1, 2, 3, 4. Blitzing. One die blitz. Yeah, we'll just take the push. I don't want to re-roll it and fuck it up. And we'll stay where we are. Does this guy have tackle? No, I don't think he does. So I will dodge back away. And get out of the direct line of danger. So at least we pushed him back a little bit, which isn't great, but it's something. And we'll just do this one die block because I have block and he has block, and we'll just block each other. And that guy is just, oh, it's a runner. Ooh, no, okay, we're gonna throw it. We'll push. That was kind of productive. We didn't die. That's important. Let's see. What's he gonna do? He's gonna block the zombie. He burned his reroll early. He moves this guy one square, and then he's gonna try to cage everybody else up. But he can't because they're in zones. Excuse me. I'm burping. Mr. White is knocked out. Oh, shit. Damn. There's the blitz. He's blitzing zombies. This guy's all over the place. Now he's going to try to throw a hit with the Troll Slayer. He's going to try to frenzy the werewolf. Oh, shit. And the werewolf's fine. See, he's just knocking me on my ass all over the place. He's knocking my dick in the dirt. Well, it's turn 6. For what that's worth. This guy moves 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go. This guy could score. So could this guy. Oh no, that guy can't. This guy could score. This guy could score. Which is why pushing him back last turn was really good. And now I need to do it again somehow. But everyone's on their ass now, so I don't know how that's going to happen. We're going to have to get a little creative. If I hit this guy from any of these squares, he has a +1. If I hit him from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, there's no way I can do this. This is going to be 2 dice against. I do have a reroll. This is going to be the stupidest play of the game and the most riskiest. And if it pays off, it'll be amazing. And if it doesn't, well, it could be really bad. But this is what luck's all about. We're going to blitz this guy with the Ghoul. 2 dice against, but we have a reroll. Sometimes, wow. We'll take it. He can choose the push or the dodge. He chose the push. There's this thing this phenomena, I'm going to push him here. I'm going to stay where I am because I'm going to back away. There's this phenomena that I'm not going to use the word for that we used to use that was kind of derogatory language, but not racist. Oh no. Reroll. We're safe. And it's this type of luck. And that happens a lot in this game. Sometimes you can do something really stupid and it works. So that was one of those things. It didn't work as good as I wanted to, but we did push him back one, and we pushed him into a zone, which means we're forcing him to do things. And it's now his turn 7. So if he doesn't do something this turn that advances the ball, he won't score this half. Unfortunately, he got the 2 pows on the zombie that was blocking him a little bit. So that's not good. He's still caged. He's blitzing that zombie. Maybe he fails. Maybe he fails. He doesn't fail. That would be bad. What else is he going to do? He's moving his guy up 1 again, which is good. Oh, it's not good. I thought it was good because I was like, it's good because we can hit him again. But then he just blocked him with the cage. We might still be good. Nope. I knew he was going to do that. We'll still be all right. I think we're going to be okay. It depends on what happens over here. Good. Oh my god, are you kidding me? This is that type of luck I was talking about. He just rolled 2 dice against and still got a double pow. That's insane. Alright, but it's my turn and it's his turn 7. Or it's my turn 7. Now, the good news is I can stand this guy up, which takes a zone off of this guy. I can still blitz this guy with the ghoul, but it's still very risky because it's still a 1-die blitz. But we've been doing that all game, and we do have a reroll left. Poor Wolfie. He just has to keep taking it. All right. If we push him back 1, we're good. Yeah, we have to push him back 1 square. All right. Here's the blitz. All we need is a push. Come on. Come on, push. There's the push. All right. We're going to stay. The reason why that's good is because now he can't score by just running it in. He's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He can't go for it twice. Now I need to dodge, but I think this guy has tackle, so this might fuck me. But we're gonna try. Oh, we got lucky. Okay, and then we're gonna move here. So Ara's been proven pretty lucky so far. And very effective this game. And now it's his turn 8, and he has to successfully pull off a real play in order to make this work. Now all he has to do is hand it off to this guy, and he can probably score. Actually, hold on. Can I go for it? If I put a zone on him, I will force... Oh, no, that's a Longbeard. Oh, never mind. I thought that was a blitzer. Is that a runner? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it. No, the runner's still in play. Damn it. The runner is still in play. Now, he can still score. If he hands off to this guy, he can still score. and there's nothing I can do about it. So that's it. We'll just see what he does. The last time I used you was lucky. I think I made you a mummy. Okay. The AI fucked up. So he can't score. All I had to do was hand off the ball to this guy and score. But he didn't. Because the AI is stupid. He just failed to score. That was so lucky. So I might actually win this game because my AI opponent was too stupid to actually just score a point. Literally all he had to do was hand off the ball to this guy and he could have ran right in. And he didn't. And now he can't because he already moved. So stupid. Come on! He just did it again. 2 die against, and he still gets a double POW twice in a row on the same guy. What are the odds of that, dude? That's like 1 in like 163? Something like that? Wait, 36 times? No, it's more than that. Is that 36 times 36? Way more than that. I could be wrong. It's like 14,000 something. Anyway, oh, it's my turn. Okay, so it's my turn 8. If I do nothing, then we won't get hurt, and it'll end the half, and I can get my guys back. So that's what we're gonna do. And now his star player is gone, which means he has 2 runners on the pitch. And my white is still knocked out, which means we have 2 ghouls on the pitch. Lenny and Ara on the pitch at the same time. That's scary. I don't think the world's ready for that one. But he's going to kick to me. So I'm actually going to try to set up some kind of a defense or some kind of an offense. That's what we got right now. Oh, let's move this guy back. All right. Quick snap. That's us. So we get to move 1 square. All of our players get to move 1 square for free. And ignore tackle zones too. Just really, really good. Because now I can get out of things and put myself in better situations. I think that's good. All right. Oh, come on. What a horrible place to put the ball. Do you see that? Oh, God, this game hates me. I'm never going to get this ball, dude. He's got 2 troll slayers and a fucking longbeard just standing on the ball. There's no fucking way I'm getting that ball. Oh my god. Alright, well let's beat his guys up. Which is also pretty tough to do. But I can move his blitzer to the sidelines. If I'm lucky, and then I'll force him out. If he gets up. And we might even foul him. Hee hee hee. Zombies get to be zombies and beat people up for once. Let's move this over. Maybe we can fuck this troll slayer up. Move him off the ball a little bit. Push and stay. I actually wouldn't mind blitzing this guy, but I can't yet. We could blitz with Ara. We're going to move Ara right here. We're not going to blitz with her. That way she's adding... oh, that's me. Sorry. Lenny. Never mind. That way I'm adding a tackle zone. So I can knock this guy off the ball. And now I can actually blitz with the werewolf on this guy. It might get hinky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Holy shit. This is some dangerous territory. Because I have to frenzy. Which means I'm forced to follow, which puts me right in the line of fire. I was going to foul with this guy, but actually we're going to use it to... we're going to actually use him for real purposes. Actually, some tactical situations. 1, 2. We're going to tie this guy up. Both of these guys up. I can actually get the ball now. This is amazing. So I'm going to go... Ara's going to go pick up the ball, maybe. And then run away with it so that they can't hit her. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pick up the ball. 3+. She does. She's gonna run away back at least once. We can cage up a little bit. That's good. I think we're okay actually right there. We're gonna go ahead and let the turn play out. That was a decent fucking turn. Look at that. Ara's got the ball. That wasn't horrible. Now we're probably going to get our ass kicked, but at least we had one decent turn. This guy's fucked. So he's going to get knocked over next turn. That's good. He might be knocked into the crowd. Blitzing the zombie. That's good. Oh no, that's bad. Because now he's going to get huge hits on the werewolf. With a frenzy. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Oh, good. He's fine. It's always scary when the werewolf gets beat up. You don't want to put the werewolf in the line of fire, but sometimes you're just forced to. It's just bad. Because he's so fast. What we're going to try to do is we're going to hit this guy. If we knock him down, we can move me around and maybe cage up and pass the ball and then run it up this way. What else can we do? Let's do this first, because this would be huge if we get this guy off the pitch. Oh, come on. All I needed was a push. Fuck you. There we go. Fucking Nuffle. Alright. So he can't get knocked off in the pitch because he has stand firm, which is what makes these guys really good. They're strength 4 and stand firm. So he just ruined that guy's day. I'm going to hit this guy so I can move this guy up and try to do somewhat of a cage. Although caging against dwarves is not a very great idea. But really doing anything against dwarves isn't really a good idea. So there's really, you know, we have to do something. Let's move here. I'm worried about the runner. You know what? I forgot this was a runner. So now we've blocked the runner. These guys are too slow to do anything. So now that we've blocked the runner, Aura is going to run up with the ball to here. And 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, they can kind of get to her. If she goes for it, do I have a reroll? I don't have a reroll left. If I had a reroll left, I could go for it twice and then kind of keep her out of range, but she's still in a little bit of danger. But it's not horrible. If we can move this guy off, maybe we can get some protection. Let's try to move this guy off. Wow, that was amazing. All right, wait a minute. Should we just go up here? Yeah, let's just go up here. Why does he have to? Oh, he just... No, I don't want to blitz. I just want to move. If we go here, we've tied them up and they have to do something. So let's just move here. That's actually pretty good protection. This runner can probably still get there, but it's gonna be close. We hit him with the zombie. Why is that 1 dice? Oh, because okay, Lenny's gonna throw the hit. I wanted Lenny to run up though. Alright, shit. I'm out of turns. Oh, come on. See, I talk too much. When I'm explaining, I just screwed up. I just put Lenny in danger and all I had to do was move him out of the way. But I ran out of my timer. I'm trying to explain the game though so people can understand at least a little bit what the hell's going on once in a while. Because this is a kind of a complicated game until you play it a couple of times. Totally fucked that up. How the fuck does that guy do that? At least he failed going for it. Oh, fuck off. He went for it twice, How the hell did he pull that off? I don't even understand how he just pulled that off with the dwarf. That's insane. This guy moves 5. He was like over here. He went 1, 2, 3. Did he dodge? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go for it. Go for it. How did he? No, that's. How is it possible for him to get here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go for it. He must have been down. He must have been here. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, it is what it is, but that doesn't make any sense. Whatever. I'll have to watch that on replay later. We gotta get him up and get him the fuck out of the way. We're gonna get this guy into the game. Ara can get up, dodge, pick up the ball, and run some more, but she won't get very far. She's on the ground. This guy can throw a hit on that runner, which is good because the runners are what we're worried about. That's a 1-die blitz on the runner. Boy, that's tough. All right, here goes a little bit of a cojones move. We're gonna do a 1-die blitz on the runner. Wow, it pulled it off. And now we've tied that guy up a little bit. We've got some better field position. The runners are on the ground, which means I have to get up to do anything. There's a 1-die block on that guy. I hate doing 1-die blocks. You have no idea how fucking stressful that is. And then I need to get the werewolf up and out of there. Oh my god. So lucky. Alright. If we can get this guy up and out of here, I'll be fucking really happy. He's got a dodge and good luck. He gets up. He's gonna dodge. I have a reroll. Ugh, he doesn't even have tackle, dude. What the fuck? Oh well. It's not horrible. I needed to get Ara up though, and I didn't. No way. Fuck off. See, this is how sometimes, like I said, it's all about luck, man. He just got up and dodged with a dwarf and then ran up and picked up and dodged twice and picked up the ball. Oh no! They just killed a zombie. He regenerated though. I don't even, that's insane, dude. That whole turn is bullshit. Holy crap, dude. Like the dwarves need luck. I'd like to blitz the guy in the end zone, but Ara's in the way, and I can't move Ara until I get him out of the way. Lenny Ghoul's gonna stay on the ground because if he gets it, well, he can't. I gotta make them do something, otherwise they'll just get in better position. Damn it. Okay, I have a bunch of things that have to happen. I do have 2 rerolls. Let's get the wolf up. One, two, three, 4, 5. That's not great, but it's better than nothing. We gotta knock this guy somewhere. All right. One. Let's put this guy here. We're just gonna tie that fucker up. This is where all the nuts have to happen, though. We have to get lucky. I'm gonna blitz this runner. And because I'm a flesh golem, I can stay on the sidelines. Oh my god, are you kidding me? The ball bounced out 3 times? Oh, fuck off. And it landed in a very advantageous place for the dwarf team and totally fucked us again. Again. Now I'm going to move this guy back here so we can hit this guy. The bad news is it's right next to the dwarves. The good news is it's next to dwarves that don't have any agility, so they can't actually do anything with it. It's hard for them to pick up the ball. Ara's going to get up and get her over here. Totally rigged, dude. Totally rigged. In fact, I'm going to move here because when he gets up, he'll be in a zone. This is going to be a little bit of a risky move. But we need to go for it twice. So when he gets up, he's now in a zone. It's going to be harder to deal with the ball. This guy can actually get the ball. These two can't. What a fucking slog. Welcome to Blood Bowl, man. Ugh. All right. All right. Why is he getting the ball with that guy? Is that a runner? Oh, that's a Longbeard. Yeah. That's it. What? He re-rolls it and he manages up to pick up the ball with a Longbeard? Oh, fuck off. I was like, why is he going to do that? And he pulled it off. That's insane. At least he doesn't have any re-rolls left. Like it matters. Holy shit. He just ran in and picked up a ball in with a long beard. What the fuck is happening? All right. Zombie up. We're going to beat up the runner. Or at least move him somewhere. So we can beat up the Troll Slayer. That's insane, dude. That long beard. All right. We're going to move that. We're going to hit this guy. So hopefully we can get some assist. So we can get our wolf out. I see what we're going to do. That's not quite what I had in mind. I have other plans for the wolf. Mission: exterminate the runner. I have frenzy. That's 1. That's 2. I should have blitzed. Did I not blitz? I meant to blitz. Motherfucker, I meant to blitz so I could get off the line. No, god damn it. I keep forgetting to blitz. And now he can't move. Now he's in a really bad spot because if he can get pushed out. Oh god, why did I forget to blitz? Ugh. Alright. He's guarding. But he can hit him. Wait a minute. He's guarding. Oh, right. Let's see. Well, if it's a 1-die either way, we'll hit this guy. Wow, that was lucky as hell. Now, Ara can technically blitz, but with no assistance. This is going to be tough. It's all up to you, Ara. Here comes the blitz. It's a push. It's better than nothing. Push him sideways. Lenny's got the 1-die block, and it's a very risky one, but at this point, I got nothing to lose, man. Oh, no. Reroll that. Never tell Neffel you got nothing to lose, because he'll give you a skull. There we go. Good thing I had the reroll. Alright. We still haven't scored any points. 0-0 toward the bottom of the second half. But really, this was the Dwarves team the game to win or to lose, whatever it's called. Yeah, they should have won. They should have got that touchdown, but they didn't. It's crazy that they didn't. But now they're in a good position to. Although it is a log beard with the thing, so it's going to take them a bunch of turns to get down here. All right, I need to move this guy. I need. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we need to block this guy out of the way so this guy can go here, put a zone on him, and then my wolf can blitz that fucker. We also need to move these fuckers. And I need to hit this guy because he's a troll slayer. It's what you do. All right. It's really hard to break these guys' armor. That's why they're so tough. They're like armor 9, so they get knocked over, but they just get right back up. Um, we need to move. I think we have to hit this guy. Yeah, we have to hit him this way. We need him over here. That works. Perfect. Now we need to move this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if we have enough movement in the werewolf to do what I need to do correctly, but we're going to do it one way or the other. We need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, we need to blitz, and we need to blitz them forward. We will use the push. We will do that. That's not great, but at least he's surrounded. Which doesn't mean a whole lot. Which means we're stalling, kind of. This runner always needs to be hit because he's a runner. Oh no. And there's the skull. Skulled out. It happens. Alright, their turn 14. He wants to get this guy down here, but he's a longbeard, so it's just as long as we keep him back here, he's gonna have a hell of a time moving. He's not agile, he can't really throw the ball. He only moves 4. The fact that he picked up the ball with that guy in the first place is still dumbfounding me. There we go. Oh shit! Oh shit! Does that give me the casualty? Cause he fucked up on me? It does give me the casualty. 2 points for my werewolf because he tried to hit me, fucked up, and injured himself. I'll take it. There's a positive. All right. We're going to put the zombie right here. There's just not a lot going on here. I need to blitz this guy, but I kind of need to, like... This is just a tough situation. Let's, that's a luxury. Alright, let's do what we have to do, then we do what we can do, right? That's kind of the thing. Or what we want to do. Alright, let's blitz with the werewolf, because we can. It's 2+. He's got the ball, and we'll knock the ball out of his hands if I'm lucky. If not, we'll push him to here. Hopefully. Pow, pow. Beautiful. Let's knock him this way, because maybe the ball will go out here somewhere. It didn't. Now, I could technically walk in and pick up the ball, except that it's going to take a 4+. And I'm in the zone. This guy's in the zone. But at this point, I don't have anything to lose that much. Although I could get some hits over here, but those aren't going to do any... Those aren't going to help the game. Alright, this is crazy time. Let's see if we can pick it up in a zone. Dodged, did not pick it up, but we've kind of blocked it a little bit. And that's important. It's turn 15. The probability of him scoring is really fucking low at this point. Even with that guy, because he's a Longbeard. Or no, that's a Blitzer. 1, 2, even, yeah, even he's not far enough in. So it looks like it's a draw, but maybe if we're really lucky, I can figure out how to score. Not now. We just got fucked. 1, 2, 3, 4, go, go. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, go, go. Nope. Okay, neither team can score at this point. If we stay on the ground, he gets a turn to beat me up. If I leave my werewolf on the ground, he's safe because he's probably not going to foul him. So let's beat up his Troll Slayer. Maybe we'll get a casualty. Now we're just looking for casualties at this point, which are really hard to do against dwarves. All we really want to do is leave the squishy people who are on the ground so they don't get hurt. And everything else is gravy. We can try something impossible, like try to pick up the ball in 2 zones with a zombie. I need to dodge into 2 zones, which is going to be a 6+, and then I need to pick up the ball in 2 zones, which is also a 6+, and then I need to dodge out, which is going to be a 4+. And it doesn't matter because it's a zombie, and even if it ends the turn, it doesn't matter because he can't score in 1 turn. So it looks like we're going to have a 0-0 game. I just wanted to see if I could do that. I can't. All right, his turn. It's grayed out because he failed, and that's the end of the game. I don't think anybody got cash. Oh, I got 30K. Okay. I got +1 fan factor? Wow. Howler got the MVP, giving him a skill. Score. But we don't have enough money to buy anybody yet. Either way, the werewolf gets a skill, and I'll take it. All right, so the werewolf normally has general and agility. Depending on the roll, unless it's a 10 or an 11 or a 12, we're going to take block, regardless if it's doubles or not. Although sure hands would be really good for the werewolf, except I have ghouls who are going to be better at passers, and the wolf's going to be better as a blitzer, or a catcher. More of a runner, really. But anyway, so let's roll the level up and let's see what we get. If we get 10, we get +1 movement. Movement 9 wolf is amazing, so that would be good. If we get an 11, we get an agility. Agility 4 wolf is amazing, and that will be good. And if we get 12, we get strength. And strength 4 werewolf is absolutely fantastic. And if we got that, that would be amazing. And if not, we get block, which is also amazing for a wolf. So no matter what, we're going to do good. And it's a 12! Holy shit! That's amazing. Okay, we're going to take strength. No, I mean strength. There. So now it truly is. Strength 4 wolf. Now we don't have block yet, which is really important. But Strength 4 wolf is incredible. And the reason why it's incredible is because we have frenzy. Frenzy means that if we hit somebody, we have to follow them up and hit them again. And what happens usually when you have frenzy is you set it up so that you're getting an assist on a block. And hits are usually strength 3 versus strength 3, so you need an assist. But the thing about frenzy is you're worried about the follow-up hit, because maybe you hit the guy and then there's no, on the follow-up you don't have an assist, so it's only a 1 die block. But with strength 4, I don't need an assist and I get 2 hits. I hit him, and the follow-up also doesn't need an assist for most players, for most opponents. That's really, really, really good. And now the next thing we definitely want to take is block after this, because then, holy shit, watch out, world. To be reckoned with. So that's fucking amazing. So if he was ever, now here's the problem with taking the strength 12. The character is now worth 170,000 points, which is good and bad, because that makes our team rating go way up, which means when we play other teams, they get a lot of bonuses. They get a lot of inducements, basically handicaps, so they can take more star players and things like that against me. But it's okay. It's worth it. Strength 4 werewolf is amazing. Woohoo. Now, what time is it? It's almost, wow. It's been 4 hours. I was thinking about taking a little bit of a break, but, and then playing one more game. I think I am going to. I think we're going to take, I'm going to stretch my feet a little bit, and then we'll play one more game. And that'll probably bring us into 5 or 6 hours in, because we've been playing for 4 hours. So I will be back in just a second. Everybody hang tight. It'll be like maybe a minute.
Of the weather.
Hello there. Here's a demonstration of my new invention, the Goodies Machine. Special for patrons of this drive-in, the machine turns out delicious hot doggies one after the other. And thirst-quenching sodas also. Gives popcorn of the most tasty kind, plain unbuttered. Candy too, crunchy and dandy. Steaming hot coffee and ice cream too. These goodies are at a snack bar just waiting for you.
It's 6 minutes till showtime.
Welcome to your favorite drive-in theater and a sparkling new season. Watch our screen and local newspapers for all the fine shows coming this way. Show after show will feature the latest hits, the biggest stars for fun-filled, pleasure-packed evenings. Relax, come as you are, and spend an enjoyable night out with the entire family. No parking problems, no babysitting problems. And there are always tasty snacks at our modern refreshment stand.
Thanks, folks. And once again, welcome back.
It's 5 minutes till showtime.
Barbecue, barbecue, barbecue. Our barbecue is prepared especially for you. Try our delicious hamburgers. Come and get them at the concession stand.
Sauce, a pinch of salt, a touch of Parmesan grated cheese, mozzarella cheese, a little oregano, and into the oven it goes. Presto, a delicious pizza. So what'll it be, folks? Cheese or sausage? Enjoy some delicious Talona pizza now.
It's 4 minutes till showtime.
Evening, ladies and gentlemen. The management of this drive-in theater is happy to announce you can enjoy your favorite form of movie entertainment regardless of rain. No longer will it be necessary to let rain spoil your fun. Now you can keep your windshield clear and dry with a drizzle guard. Simply attach it to your windshield, and in a jiffy you're enjoying the movie without constantly running your windshield wipers. A drizzle guard will save you gasoline and wear and tear on your battery. After the show is over, all you do is take off your drizzle guard, roll it up, and it's ready to be used again, just like an umbrella. So next time it rains, don't sizzle in a drizzle. Get yourself a drizzle guard and...
Thank you. Sorry. I guess I was muted. No, we're not muted anymore. Thank you for calling, because I wouldn't have noticed for like another half an hour or something, and it would have been total lame. Yeah, we're good. I always forget to do that when I come back from a break. That's not good. Anyway, that sucks. I don't really want to edit the video if I was going to send it to YouTube, because that's a real big pain in the ass. Maybe I'll put a little thing, a little shortcut in a little note. To get past the muted part, click this button. I can do that without having to edit it. Anyway. Yeah, it wasn't that long. It was a couple minutes though. And I was just talking about how we have no contempt for this team. And we were just gonna blaze through and target the catchers because they're squishy. All right. All right. So he's dodging and he failed and he fell. They haven't even done their little leapy thing, which is weird. They have this little leapy trick that they do all the time, but he's not even trying it, which is kind of funny. So we're just going to run this guy over with our newfound abilities. Send him to the sidelines. And we're also kind of blocking this guy a little bit. We're going to keep this guy here so he keeps the zone on. And we're going to move this guy up. This zombie. So now we have zombies jamming up all of his shit. Let's throw this block. It feels so good. Like when you don't play the dwarf team, all of a sudden you can play Bashy again and it feels good. See, this is the difference. We're not playing the dwarves and now we're like, yes, we can be Bashy again. It's funny. All right. Let's hit this guy. And then let's move this guy up. It's Aura. Put her in a reasonable position. Do something with the ball. If we get in there. That's a 1-die block. Let's blitz with this guy. I think we can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We might have to go for it, but it's a 2-die blitz if we do. And we do. And we get the block, which knocks him over. The ball pops. And we're in a very advantageous position. Now this is a 1-die block, but we've used the reroll, so we're not going to take it. Oh, we haven't used the reroll. Yeah, we should save the reroll, though. There's no reason to deal with that. It's not going to benefit us too much to do that block. So we'll go ahead and end the turn. And it's a very advantageous turn. It feels good to be playing a squish team like this. Now, again, they have some tricks up their sleeves. We have to be careful. They have this leapy thing that they do sometimes, but I haven't seen it yet. Okay, he walks in, picked up the ball, but he's staying there, which is dumb. Because he's a strength 2 guy. He's throwing hits on zombies, but nobody cares. And that, like, he ended his turn, so that was dumb. Alright. This guy's gonna push this guy right out of bounds. Oh, shit. Okay, no he's not. We're gonna re-roll that. Please get a push. Thank you. That sucked. I didn't want to use the re-roll on that, but we would have ended the turn. Let's move this guy. Let's move this guy. One, no, I don't want to blitz. 1, 2, we're gonna move him. 1, 2, 3, 4, right there, next to that catcher. Let's move this guy over just to put him in some kind of position. There's a lot going on here, but really what we need to do we need to hit this guy. Oh, come on, dude. Don't follow. I just rolled a double skull. Another double skull? That's bullshit, dude. Alright, well, that fucked us. Did he regen? He did regenerate, so he's fine. That sucks. I mean, we're okay. It's not a big deal, but there was things I wanted to do that now we can't do. I didn't really want to end the turn that way. But it is what it is. He's throwing 1-die block against a guy with block, so he re-rolls it, and then he got a POW. That sucks. I don't know what the hell he's doing. I don't think the AI knows what it's doing either. It's not really surprising. I'm gonna move this guy here to tie that shit up. And then I'm gonna move this guy here. To take that guy's zone off. I don't want to throw this hit because I have frenzy. Damn it. We're in a weird spot right here. There. There we go. We'll just take some people off the field. I don't really have a strategy for what to do right over there. It's just kind of a clusterfuck is what it is. Put this guy here so we can hit that guy at some point. See, he has strength 2 guys, but they're in fortunate spots for him to make it kind of unfortunate for me. And I don't like doing 2-die, like 1-die blocks if I don't have to. If I hit him, I have to frenzy. But there is no follow-up because he'll be there. But I don't want to end my turn on the sides, so we have to blitz. So that I can hit him and push him out. I'm forced to follow, but now I don't have to. So I got a casualty, that's good. And now I can get some better movement on the field. And that's a better spot because these are strength 2 guys. Now that didn't do a lot for our positioning. But I feel better about doing something. And I got a casualty out of it, so that's good. I guess we'll do the 1-die blocks. Oh, that was lucky. We're going to stay where we are. That's a 2-die block now. That's better. Now that's still a 1-die block. But it's gonna... Oh, let's do it before the timer runs out. But it's gonna put us in a good position. And the timer will run down. Yeah, that's not horrible. That's a decent turn. That's alright. See, he tried the leap thing. And he just splatted himself. Oh, now it worked. Holy shit. He leaped, he re-rolled it, and now he just ran away with the ball. Holy shit, I don't think I can catch him. I mean, I can blitz and catch him. I'll blitz this guy and then keep going and catch him, but I have to be able to get him a zone on that guy too. Actually, I'm going to blitz with this guy. I'm not going to blitz with this guy. I'm going to move this guy over here. Because we're going to tie this whole thing up. I'm gonna blitz with this guy on this guy. Hopefully knock him down and catch this guy. Because this is some fucked up shit. Like, that guy just came... That was that little leapy thing I was talking about, right? He, like, leaped over everything and just went... And now he's, like, running away with the ball all of a sudden. That's nuts. Let's hit with this guy. Yeah, that we needed to do that. We need to move this shit out of the way. Okay, that's better. And the reason why we needed to do that was so we could move this guy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just to put something here. As a safety. I'm actually going to try to blitz with the zombie. I'm going to have to go for it. Well, actually, if I do that, I should blitz with this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. I'm going to have to go for it once for the blitz. But we have the reroll. Because if I don't, I think we're fucked. Three, 4, go for it. Yeah, okay, good. Otherwise, we were hosed. Now, he can still get up and pick up the ball and do all kinds of things. But he won't be able to score on that turn because he doesn't have enough movement. So then we're going to hit the werewolf. Or we're going to hit this guy with the werewolf. I don't have block yet, so we're just going to keep pushing him. And now we're closer if we have to, like, run down here and do some shit. Boy, that was some nutty shit. That little leapy move was insane. That actually paid off for him really well. All right, we knocked that guy out. That's good. Let's move this guy over here. Now we're beating some people up. Wow, we are running the clock down on this shit. These guys are making us burn clock. I'm gonna crack open this beef jerky because I'm getting a little hungry. What's he doing? Oh no. Did he really just do that? Oh. He sure did. Alright, this guy... He's strength 2 though, so we should be okay. This is some interesting shit. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's put this guy here. I'll put this guy here. I'm gonna move my ghoul here. And we're gonna blitz with the werewolf. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, we're gonna have to go straight. I was trying to do it from this way so we can push him backward. It's not gonna happen. Now I'd like to dodge, but yeah, I'm not taking my chances. He is on the sidelines, and that's a dangerous spot. But I'm gonna hit this guy, so it should be alright. And we'll just both take the block. Damn, that set me up for a bad position. Alright. We need to score here pretty soon. The fuck is you? He just got up and leaped. He leapt. Sorry, I'm still eating beef jerky. Huh. My avatar not moving? Weird. We're gonna blitz this guy. Because we have to. And it's what we do. Take the frenzy. Push him back. Take the POW. Push him back. And we ended up with the ball. Which is amazing. Because it's fucking turn 7. We actually have to go for it if we're gonna score. Maybe we don't. We can pass it later. Yeah, we don't have to. We just have to pass it. So we're not going to go for it. He's dizzy, so he can't do anything. We do need to hit this guy to get him out of the way at some point. We have to move this guy. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. We don't have a lot of time to score, but if we get really lucky, we can score with this guy. As long as we can shore some shit up. Damn it. That's not what I had in mind. There we go. There's a casualty. That'll give us some points. All right. So maybe if we're lucky, we can score on this last turn. But I have to do some shit, and hopefully they don't. Oh, good. Please fail. Please fail again. Nope. He burned his reroll, though. All right. All we have to do is move this guy. Okay. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're gonna have to blitz through this guy to score. In order to do that, we're gonna move some people to add some assistance. If we can get enough, we can get 3 dice. All right. He has to hand the ball off to him, and then he has to blitz this guy and blitz through him, and then he can score. So here we go. Here's the handoff. Oh, please catch it. No! All right, well, we failed. But there's another half. We tried. All right, now I'm going to receive. Excuse me. We're kind of running out of players because the stupid sweltering heat took 3 of them. That's annoying. All right. Let's see what we can do. We're going to put this guy here. We just don't have enough people. Sweltering heat fucked us. All right. This might work. We'll be up to Ara again. So if Ara can get the ball and hand it off to our werewolf. Actually, let's put this guy over here too. If Ara can get the ball and hand it off to our werewolf, then we can move the ball up enough. Then maybe we'll just run it up the whole time. We'll do a little cage action. Or we can hang on to it and run everybody up And then when we're ready, we'll try to do a pass. We'll see what happens. It all depends on where the ball goes. Brilliant coaching. I get an extra reroll. That's good. We need it. That's where the coaching, that's where adding extra coaches helps. It's specifically for that particular thing. Oh, wait. No, I didn't mean to do that. I thought it was the kickoff. No. Oh, come on, man. I fucked up mechanically, not... I hate that. I did not fuck up strategically, because in a normal game of Blood Bowl, that wouldn't have ever been able to happen. I accidentally clicked end turn because you have to end turns sometime when you do things on the event, and I didn't mean to end my actual turn. I just completely and totally fucked up because of a stupid thing. That's annoying. Yeah, see on the board there is no end turn button. So when you're playing Blood Bowl on the turn, ending the turn isn't a thing. Because that wouldn't have happened. I accidentally clicked end turn. I thought I was ending the kickoff result, which was stupid of me because there is no kickoff result to end on a brilliant coaching. So I made a mistake. But that was a serious mistake. That wasn't like a strategic mistake in the terms of Blood Bowl. It was just a stupid mistake in terms of game mechanics. It wasn't even game mechanics. It's UI mechanics. I made a clumsy error, and it wasn't even in judgment. All right, well, we're gonna blitz this guy then. That's the only way we can redeem our shit. God damn it. I'm going to pick up the ball if we get lucky. I hope we can. And we did. Now, normally I wouldn't do this because we would set it up properly, but I fucked up, so I can't set it up properly. So I'm going to go for it twice and then short pass to this guy. Or quick pass to this guy. Oh, I can't pass. I can't even hand it off. Because I blitzed. Yeah, I don't think you can pass with the guy. No. All right. We're going to go for it twice and cage up. We shouldn't go for it at all, but we need to. Fuck. No! God, dude. This whole thing is just turning into a total disaster. That's awesome. Sweltering heat sucks too. That really fucked us. Wow, I just completely screwed that. I was going to show you guys like this whole passing play and everything, and I just totally fucked the whole thing up by clicking the end turn thing on accident. And now, wow. I hope we can probably, we'll probably recover and score, but Excuse me. It's not looking too good right now. I'm sure we'll be fine. But it sure feels bad right now. All right, we're going to blitz with the wolf. And then pick up the ball with the ghoul and then try to pass it. So, blitz this guy. And of course, the ball landed in a bad spot. All right, we have to knock this guy off of the ball. Damn it. Okay, there we go. I didn't want to burn the reroll though, because now we need it to pick up the ball. All right, so we're gonna try to get to pick up the ball and hand it off to that guy, and he's gonna run it up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, pick up the ball. All right, 5. Hand it off. Nope. Well, we keep trying anyway. We're just gonna have to brute force this as much as we can and hope that luck eventually turns our way, because there's really no other option. I'm gonna try to get some points on the board. We can't even really win by attrition because we have a bunch of guys on the sidelines from the stupid fucking sweltering heat. All right. Well, we have all this potential, and like, let's move this guy up so that if he does get the ball next time, he's in scoring range. I need to blitz this guy off the ball, but this guy's in the way. And I need to use, I don't want to use a ghoul who's potentially there to pick up the ball. No, that's right. The ghoul will give us the +1. So, okay, we're going to blitz this guy. Nice. We got a casualty. We might be close to getting another skill, which would be awesome. We're gonna stay there. Now we have to do something with the ball. Let's try to pick it up with Aura again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And maybe we'll even try to do a little quick pass and get a completion out of it. Or we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and do a handoff. But it won't matter because he can't run till next turn. So let's use this guy to block these guys. And then use Aura to try to get a completion. Because that's at least another point too, which is kind of nice. Alright. Can she pick up the ball? Shit, I'm out of time already? God damn it, dude. It's not one thing, it's the fucking other, right? I actually come up with a fucking plan and then I ran out of fucking time. I hate the timer. I wish I could disable the timers in the game, but the most you can do is set them to 3 minutes. It is one of the most infuriating things about the game is that they have timers, because I'm playing against the AI. It doesn't matter. And people, even when they play a tabletop version of this game, they don't. Here, I'm going to pause it for a minute so I don't burn the time. When people play the AI version of this game, or the tabletop version of the game, nobody uses fucking timers. They only put it in the game because it's in the official rules, but nobody actually uses them. And they're really annoying. And in Blood Bowl 3, they made the timers even more annoying. It's so stupid. I hate it. They have them in there because when you play online versus other people, they don't want you, like, I guess, taking 5 hours for a game, but it's just dumb. It's a stupid thing that they did. Anyway, I have the ball, so that's fine. But I have to be able to do something with it, and this guy's in the way. So I have to blitz this guy, and in order to blitz this guy, I have to get this guy off of this guy in order to move him to blitz. So we're gonna block with this one. We get the POW. I'm gonna blitz with this guy. And now we can hand off and score, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hand off. The way he catches it, and now I have a reroll, so I just have to go for it once, which means roll a 2+ and I can score. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the go for it. And the go for it is good, and we scored a touchdown. Yay! See, Blood Bowl's a lot of ups and downs. It's a lot of frustration, and then good stuff comes out of it sometimes. So, a lot of high drama. Even though I fucked up a lot, we still managed to score, which is nice. Yeah, I like football. There you go. All right. Set up my defense before the kickoff. How many players I got back? I still have... Oh, now Ara's out with the heat stroke. All right. But now I'm kicking. So... There we go. Looks like he's got a lot of players out from injuries, which is nice. Hey, finally the weather changes to nice. Good. So, it's their turn. They have 4 turns to score. And we have 3 turns to make a defensive touchdown if we're really lucky. Hopefully we can. That used to be my thing in the Blood Bowl leagues when we played on tabletop. I was always really good at scoring defensive touchdowns. Which basically means exploiting the weaknesses in my players and my opponent's strategies. More so than coming up with a good strategy to score myself. Which is really good when you're playing. It works very effective for teams like Necromantic and Lizardmen because they have fast players that can capitalize on things, but they also have enough strength to hold the enemy at bay while they fuck up. And then when they fuck up, you capitalize on the mistakes. And we're going to try to do that right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because one of the things that's really good about this team is speed. And using the speed to our advantage is obviously very beneficial. I think I can blitz with the wolf. And we're going to, if we can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. And we get 3 dice against because it's strength 4 versus strength 2 plus 1. And there it is. There's the POW. We're going to push him this way. Hopefully it pops the ball that way. Oh, I have a chance to catch it. I will reroll. If I catch it, that would be amazing. I did not. That's all right. But now the ball's in a very advantageous position for us defensively, and we have a lot of people around it, so we're making it very hard for them to pick it up. Now, they do have those leapy guys. We have to be careful. They fucked us with the leapy guys last time. I'm going to throw the block here. Well, I guess we're both going down. That's fine. Now, he could do crazy shit. And he's probably going to, because that's what they do. He's going to try to leap into the ball and pick it up. Bullshit! That's bullshit. He picked it up in 2 zones, man. He's agility 3. He needed a 5+ to leap into 2 zones, and then he needed a 5+ to pick it up in 2 zones. That's insane. That's alright, though. Like I said, the leapy things. The good news is, he's next to the werewolf, who can blitz him like crazy, or who can knock him down. He's also next to the flesh golem. I'm going to actually hit with the flesh golem, because he's stronger, so he gets probably 3 dice, and he could use the extra star player points. But before that, we're going to throw a hit with our white, because he has block, and it's 2 dice right here. That's like a free hit. All right. So now here comes the big hit. Remember that defensive touchdown I was talking about? If we're lucky and we can pick up the ball, that's what this is right here. 1, 2. If we pick up the ball, we can score. And we do. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Touchdown, werewolf. See? Just like that. So those defensive touchdowns, man, with this team is amazing. Lizardmen are really good at that too, which is also why they're one of my other favorite teams. All right. So I need to kick off again. But now we get another ghoul back because the weather's nice. So that's good. Looks like a pretty good kickoff setup. It's 2-0, and there's 2 turns left for him. 1 turn for me, so I probably can't score. But I can keep him from scoring. All right. Let me see. Turn 16. All I can do is try to get some points. So we're just gonna hit some stuff. I can't score, so we can get some. Try to get some casualties. Oh, he already moved. All right. Like that. So we just killed the guy, giving us 2-star player points, and because we're a necromancer team, we got a free zombie from killing the guy. So that guy is now on our team as a zombie. That was one of the coolest parts about playing the necromancer team on this game. So we just earned ourselves a free zombie forever. That's so, dude, I love that shit. It's so fun. All right. And we also got star player points out of it, which is nice. Oops. Now, if you're playing against a human opponent, it's kind of mean to do that on turn 16. If you're playing in a casual, friendly environment on a actual game, like on tabletop, and it's turn 16 and he can't score, generally you just pass, and you don't try to hurt his guys because it's just mean. Because the reason is it's kind of a good sport thing. Because these teams continue on after the game. You know, you play them throughout the season. And so purposely, like intentionally hurting somebody after you've already won the game is kind of like bad manners, I guess. But against the AI, it doesn't matter. Who gives a shit? The AI doesn't. And the AI is going to try to hurt us, so it doesn't matter. But if I was playing a human opponent, I wouldn't do stuff like that on turn 16. Because there's no point in it. I mean, I get points out of it, but you're like purposely fucking somebody over who you're trying to enjoy the game with, who you will be playing many other times in real life. So, you know. $90,000. Guess what we just got, Tiff? We just got enough points to buy Tiff. I'm gonna get our free zombie. All right. So let's buy Tiff. Tiffy the weight. Tiff the weight or Tiffy the weight? Tiff? Just Tiff, right? You don't want to be Tiffy the weight. I know I call you Tiffy sometimes, but I think you told me before that you don't like it, so just Tiff is fine. Yeah. All right. Tiff the weight. I just forget sometimes. All right. There we go. Now we have 2 whites. And whites are badasses. All right. And we got a zombie with the skill. Our werewolf is 1 point away from getting his second skill. Our current white is 5 points away from getting his second skill. And we have another zombie who's 1 point away from getting a skill. So the zombie, obviously strength would be amazing. Zombies don't do shit, but they're just cannon fodder. But the more strength, the better. Strength 4 zombie would basically be almost a ghoul, another flesh golem. But if we don't get that, we'll probably most likely take block, because block is a really good skill for every player. So, level up, roll the dice. We got doubles. Wow, we could take any skill, or we could take a movement 5, or an armor value. I don't need armor 9 on a zombie. It's just a fucking zombie. That would be a waste. I was going to take block, and I still might take block, even though I got the doubles, because block is really good. But taking other skills would be also. It's when if you can take them, it's good to take them. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna take guard. That's even better. All right, I'm gonna take because I have the chance to take a strength skill. I'm gonna go ahead and take guard because a guard allows you to provide assists for when other players are blocking, even if you're in tackle zones. It's a very, very, very good skill. So we're going to take guard for sure. That's a good call. As much as I love taking block, if I have the chance to take guard is really good too. So that is actually the smart thing to do is to take guard. The extra movement would be nice, but movement 5 on a zombie doesn't mean shit. So yeah, guard is better. So we'll go ahead and take guard. That's awesome. So now we have a guard zombie. It's amazing. And we have Tiff the White and oh wait, Tiff the Banshee. Oh, I can't rename it. I don't think I can rename the player after you've named them. I don't think you can rename the players on this. I'd have to buy a new one. I don't have the money. I forgot you wanted to be the Banshee. Well, that's okay. The White is a Banshee. So we have Lenny, Ara, and Tiff. Cool. Now, with all that being said, guys, it's been 5 hours, and I'm going to call it a stream because I'm still hungry, even though I ate some beef jerky. I'm going to go find some food, eat some lunch. Actually, shit. Eat some breakfast. It's only it's not even 11 o'clock. That is crazy. It's all good. Let's kick some ass, team. Yep. So next time we play Blood Bowl, we'll continue with this team and we'll just see how far we go. Maybe I'll even play tomorrow. I had a lot of fun today, even though I got frustrated. It's been a while. I've been playing a lot of City of Heroes. I'm not trying to completely break away from City of Heroes, but I wouldn't mind taking a break for another day and playing Blood Bowl again tomorrow if we stream tomorrow. So maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll stream tomorrow. We'll play some more Blood Bowl. We'll finish out what we're doing with this team. See how far we can go. Maybe we can get to the end of the tournament. And then we'll pick up City of Heroes on Friday. Yeah. Or we'll see what happens. But that's going to do it. So thanks everybody for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed watching me play video games as much as I enjoy playing them. Thanks for watching me and hanging out. If you like what you see, please give me a follow. If you want to support the channel, please sub. I appreciate that as well. And here's a Discord link in case anybody wants it. In the Discord, it basically mostly it's there's some game links there you can use. Sometimes I add if I find some really cool resources for whatever games we're playing, like some cool link to some builds or something like that, or whatever's going on. I usually post them in the Discord when that happens. But usually it's so you can find out when I'm streaming next. Although nothing's stopping anybody from chatting in there. It's just that people generally don't for some reason. And that's fine. And that's going to do it. So there's the link to the Discord, and I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow. And I hope everybody has a wonderful day. Peace out, everybody.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Good night.